Be-doop. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Greetings, fellow nerds.
Sorry for the long wait and the not ready for stream at all. I woke up at like 10. Or not 10. I woke up in 15
Gotta go
minutes.
back in time.
Got to go back to the future. So, Wednesday, I have doctor's appointments for me and Bobby back to back. For him, we are pretty sure he has an ulcer.
Oh no.
Because, like, he's been having difficulties with, like, throwing up first thing in the morning a lot. Which, you know, that would be, like, right after you, like, if you've had, like, acid buildup and stuff. You know, it'll build up over the night while you're sleeping. Because you're, like, horizontally orientated. So we're taking him to see if the doc thinks he needs, like, prescription grade Prilosec, or if the over-the-counter stuff, if she thinks that'll probably be good enough. Which we ordered a big old bottle of a big old thing of that. And I am there to inquire as to my face. Because you guys have probably seen it at least a few times. Like, it's probably, I'm sure it's been bad enough. I'm sure I've had like a breakout bad enough so you guys have noticed it on the stream. So I'm gonna go to the doctor. I'm gonna tell the doctor that it behaves like hives. Like, in every way, it behaves like hives. It seems to respond to antihistamines, just not particularly great. Just because I don't think they're super powerful.
Yeah, over-counter antihistamines.
Yeah. The one that seems to do the best is if I hit it with Zyrtec and Flonase. And Zyrtec specifically says that it can be used to treat chronic hives. So, and anytime I take any kind of steroids, like if I'm prescribed steroids for some other illness, side effect, my face clears up completely.
Welcome back, Gray.
Welcome back, Gray.
Also, hello, Power Stone.
Then I guess I'm not doing my ID.
Fuck off, I'm the queen.
But there's a fun story about my ID that I'll tell you in a second. So yeah, what I'm hoping is that I can just be, because like, what I'm hoping is that I could just be like, can you just like prescribe me a prescription strength antihistamine? Is that something you can do? And I'll try that, and if that doesn't work, I'll go to a dermatologist, because I'd really rather not add yet another doctor to my battery of doctor's appointments that I have to take. I have to go to the doctor's office like 3 times a month right now, and I hate it.
No one likes going to the doctor.
I literally
Once.
woke up like 20 minutes ago, Creighton. But like, because I swear I've tried refraining from everything. Freaking, like I did dairy free for a while back there, milk free. I've tried sugar free. I've tried quitting vape for long periods of time, like a month-ish. I would expect it to clear up after a month. I've, even shit like pepperoni, spicy foods, just like go down the list, man, and nothing works. I've tried getting hypoallergenic pillows and pillowcases. And it's just like nothing works. So I'm hoping that the doctor can just prescribe because they have prescription grade antihistamines that you can't buy anywhere. So I'm hoping the doc will just can prescribe that, and I can at least try it. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll go see a dermatologist. So.
Also, Creighton posted a thing about the Steam families, where it's like a family of up to 6 family members in a household can share games together and play them even if someone else is online playing another game.
Well, that's on when was this posted? Also, this is on Twitter. Available today on Steam beta client. Well, I don't use beta clients. So maybe if they update this, if they give this the go ahead and pull it into the main thing, that'd be great, because that has sucked forever.
I wonder if it will work for the same game.
Probably not, but I don't really care if it does. Because I think, traditionally, if if you think about the Nintendo, right? I would, if you wanted to play one of my games, if I wanted to lend it to you, I can't play that game anymore. You have now taken that copy. I think it's reasonable to say that if you've bought one copy of the game, one person can play it at a time. That's reasonable to me. I've bought 600 games. I want to play one of them. None of my family can play any of the other ones. That's stupid. So, and I was I had mentioned in the Discord, I was like, that's one of my many morally acceptable reasons for piracy, is just having a DRM-free copy of the game so that somebody else in your family can play it.
Wait, they put the Mayo Factory glitch back into Stardew?
Oh, let's go!
Intentionally or unintentionally?
That was one of our best memes ever.
Well, just take this free wallpaper and cram it into the Mayo thing.
Soren coming back to the Mayo Factory and being like, what the hell is this?
A new use for the Mayo Factory.
Oh,
you can drink mayo.
Look, I like mayonnaise, and I am guilty of every now and then, after I've spread mayonnaise on my bread or whatever, and there's a glop of it, I'm like, mayonnaise. But I'm not gonna be like, mayonnaise.
I'll do that with peanut butter. Because peanut butter's basically a meal.
So, I posted about this in our Discord, but, my driver's license has expired. I'm going to get it renewed. I was gonna do it tomorrow, but apparently there's shit going on tomorrow, so there's not cars available really to get it done. So we'll do it on, I think Saturday is the other day the DMV is open, because the DMV here is open 2 days a week. So...
I mean, the primary use of the mayonnaise is you sell it for ridiculous quantities of money
Yeah,
from
absolutely
just an
unchained
egg.
Absolutely unchained amounts of money. So
Just all the chickens.
You know Venmo, right? It's Cash App with emojis.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, what if we took paying friends and people and made it social media? Yay! I think the only reason Venmo was successful is that when Venmo launched, Cash App was not a thing. Because Cash App is like a bajillion times better. In no small part because it's not trying to be Facebook. But I had a Venmo account way back in like 2016. And because I used it to pay someone else for my phone service. I was on their plan, so I paid them for my line through Venmo. And when I moved out of there and I stopped being on their plan, I stopped needing Venmo for anything. So I just sort of forgot about it, right? So yesterday, I get an email from Venmo saying that my password has been changed. I'm like, I did not change my password. Uh-oh. So I quick go to the website, so I can change my password. So I changed my password, and then I log in, and I'm like, okay, we should be secure now. So, I close out the window, or I change the password, log in, should be secure now. Close window, start going about, and then like a minute later, I get another notification saying that my password has been changed. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm in a fight now. So I go and I quick change my password again, and then I go to log in, because like the way it's set up, you change your password, then it fires you to the login screen so that you can log in using your new password. Only this time, when I try to log in, it's like, to confirm that you're you logging in, which is bad, because if the other dude was able to change the password again after I changed it, he was still logged in. Okay? So it's not like he got kicked out of the account when I changed the password. So it's like, in order to log in, please provide the code that we sent to your phone number ending in 1615.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, I don't have that phone. Uh-oh. I was like, try another way. It's like, please enter the last 4 digits of your KeyBank account ending, I'm like, oh no, I don't have that bank account either. I don't have these documents. I don't know what this number is. I'm like, choose another way. And it's like, go to our help center. Fuck. So I'm like, okay, good. They have a chat thing. And this is important. This is well within chat out, like support hours. Okay, this was like at 9, 10 o'clock, something like that. So I'm like, okay, try the chat, and it's just a useless bot, so I'm like, fuck that, I don't have time to screw around with this bot, I'll call. So after I spend like 5 minutes finding a phone number on the website, I get on the phone, I spend about 20 minutes just trying to get a human being, because their menu is designed to be this horrible Ouroboros loop that is eating its own ass, and it just redirects you.
Have you tried our website?
Yeah.
Over and over and over again.
For help, it's like, for help with login issues, press 1. If you are having trouble changing a password, press 2. Go to our website at help.com and punch. It's like, no, motherfuckers. But I couldn't figure out which menu item gets you to a point where in that menu you can ask to talk to a person, because not every menu does. Like, the main menu does not have a talk to a real person option, and not every endpoint has a talk to a real person option.
Every menu portion should have a to speak with a representative, press this option.
That should be like, in my opinion, that should be the first option on every menu.
Yeah.
To speak to a representative, press this. If you have, press this. If you have, press this. So, which I realize if that were the case, most people would just hit 0 or whatever, because they'd be like, oh, speak to a representative. Good, that's what I want anyway. But you know what? Yes, do that. Pay people, or alternatively, get ChatGPT doing it. ChatGPT is probably going to be as good at helping me fix these problems as most of the people I get on the phone. So, yeah. Like, I heard about those companies that were, like, replacing their entire call centers with, like, ChatGPT bots. And I was like, good. Like, because every ChatGPT bot can have manager permissions, right? I don't need to get pushed up the chain 3 or 4 times because they don't have enough managers to man every phone, right? They have to have peons, and then if your problem is bad enough, they feed it up to a manager. With ChatGPT bots, every bot can have manager permissions, like, presuming it's good enough. So I do finally get a human being on the line, and this human being, I presume this, like, she's got a thick Indian accent, which is fine. I don't, as long as I can understand it, it's fine. I don't care. But I hear, like, children in the background
Working from home,
which, again, I don't have any problem with. But, you know, the kids, though, like, the children in the background kind of make it hard to hear what she's saying.
especially if they're misbehaving children. So she's constantly having to be like, hold on a second, screams at children. Anyways. So I get her on the phone, and I'm like, okay, here's the deal. My account is hacked. I don't know what they're able to do with it. It's attached to an old bank account that I don't use anymore, and I'm sure has negative balance, because every time I leave a bank, it's because it has a negative balance. I just go find a different bank. Which is why I'm so happy with Aspiration, because I've never had it. Well, I had a negative balance there one time, and I called them, and I'm like, why do I have a negative balance? I'm not supposed to have a negative balance. That's half the point of this bank account. And they're like, oh, we're sorry, it's a glitch, we'll fix it. So, but yeah. So I don't have that bank account anymore. It's probably a negative balance, so it's not like they can take my money. I don't have that phone anymore, so it's not like they can use that. Frankly, I don't know how they got in to begin with. But... Or why they've been so, like, gosh darn persistent about it.
Yeah.
Like, you think they'd go in, see that you have no money, and go, oh, well, this is worthless. Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, I don't know what they could use that account for.
Yeah, you never know what could lead to just identity theft.
Yeah. So, like, for example, maybe they just connect it to a new bank account and then use it. Like, maybe they connect it to a new bank account, use it to,
do horrible illegal things.
Yeah. Like
under your name.
Yeah, like go buy CP or whatever. And then, you know, but now it's in my name. So I'm like, I was like, so I need help logging back in so I can fix this, like, so I can lock down my password, set up 2-factor authentication with my new phone, etc., just to get this locked up. And because I don't have any of the information that, like, you know, like the phone or the bank, the lady's like, okay, well, what we can do is we can, I'll send you a link, you go on there, you upload a picture of your photo ID, and that will confirm your identity for us. Like, okay. I get out my ID, I get out my driver's license, snap a picture of it, upload it, and she looks at it and she goes, okay, wait, this is expired, we can't use this. I'm like, for real? Like, I know it's expired, but, like, all the information is correct. It's not like it stopped being true when it expired.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like,
as proof of ID, an expired license shouldn't be a problem. Like, for driving, yes, I can understand why it's important to keep your license updated for driving purposes, so that you can prove that, like, the DMV at no point has told you you're not allowed to drive anymore. Like, you're too senile to drive. But, like, for, like, buying booze, like, yeah, I know it's expired, but it's still real. So I was like, no, fuck. So what I finally ended up doing, and I think the nice lady was, like, caved to the growing sound of desperation in my voice, was I finally said, look, let's assume for a second that I am not the actual owner of this account. And the reason why I don't have the phone number, don't have the bank account, and don't have a valid ID is because I'm a shady dude who's just trying to get, access to this account, right? Like, that's the worst case scenario right now, is that I'm trying to, con my way into this account by calling tech support. If that is true, which is the worst case scenario here, this is pretty suspicious activity, right? Somebody's trying to get a hold of my account. So why don't you lock down the account based on suspicious activity? And if I can get a hold of, and when you do that, if the other dude who's trying to access the account is the real deal, then he will have the right documents to unlock it. And if he's not, then I'm the real deal and I'll have the documents to unlock it. Done and done. And so that's what she ended up doing. She was like, okay, that's actually reasonable. So that's what she ended up doing. So the account is locked down and I'm just never gonna do anything with it ever again.
Yeah, I would have been
Venmo
like,
sucks.
It's like, lock it down, because eventually they'll be like, we've had this lockdown account in our system for like 5 years. Maybe we should just delete it. They don't care.
But like, Venmo sucks.
I had some similar bullshit happen to my Amazon account a long time ago, but I'm 100% blaming Amazon for it.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, 60 months.
Yo, that's 5 whole years. Damn.
Where I got an email from Amazon's actual customer, like, actual email account. Like, I, double checked everything, like, to make sure it was from them. And it was saying, this person has accessed your account. If this is not you, then please click this link to, deny access. And remember, so you can deny access. And I'm like, and remember, I checked to make sure that this was from Amazon, because the link looks super cool. But then I click it, and and what the link actually did was allow access. So I then went on to Amazon, changed my password, and removed all payment options from the website.
Yeah. I try not to save payment options on public things anymore. I have my payment options locked up in my Apple keychain. So, like, it makes it quick to add it to forms, but, like, it's not saved anywhere on the internet, and it's saved behind a double-blind password that requires that has two-factor authentication on it. So, like, nobody's gonna be able to get to those passwords without having physical access to some of my equipment. I really want to get the fingerprint version of the Magic Keyboard that has the fingerprint authenticator on it, because, like, Cleo's laptop has that, and Mom's laptop has that too. It's so convenient. You just press the button and it fills in your passwords for everything. but I'm not willing to pay $140 for one button. Like, maybe when that...
But it's an advanced button.
Like, when that Magic Keyboard breaks, so I have to buy a new one, you know, then, yeah. Alright, so I have connector Lua in here now. Specified... Oh, I can't put it in here, huh? Okay. Okay, fine. Script return, but it is still running. Okay, stop. Script return, but it's still running registered functions. What are you talking about?
Restart?
Yeah, just restart.
I meant hit the restart button.
Well, I did that a couple of times. I'll just restart the emulators. Because the emulators were started by the thingy. Right. Load game. Doot, 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 doot. Come on, scroll. Stop being a douchebag. Panda. I wonder if it's because the game was paused. There we go. Can I just drag this onto here?
Yes.
Oh, sure thing. Sure I can. SNES. Already connected to SNES. Is it? Okay. Try connect. Oops. Disconnect. SNES. Oh fuck. Oh, it's... Oh yeah. 23074 already connected. This worked really good last time. Connect. No ROM detected. Run. Okay. Next plan. Stop. Archipelago. Alright. Basically, what I have now completely confirmed is that just trying to launch this from the patch file that they provide never works. So I have to just manually open 2 SNI clients. There we go. And we have this. Right, run. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if...
Don't you have to specify, like a SNES 1, SNES 2?
Maybe. We'll find out. Connecting. Oh, that's the wrong one, though. It's copy. Boop. Connect.
You just connected me as Arcane.
SNES WS localhost. SNES WS
WAS.
WAS. 23074, right? That's the right number? Yes. 2.
Okay. Now connect.
Connect. Arcane. Connect. Panda. Alright. Alright, we got there. We got there. We got there in the end. Hey, Hanyo.
Yeah, we're hacking the mainframe.
Yep.
Via
Like
Super
you do.
Nintendo.
Yeah. Alright. So we should now be... Oh, for fuck's sake. And then as soon as we get started, everything goes to hell. The fucking inputs are what kills me, because like plugging in multiple controllers, it keeps changing their controller IDs. So these are gonna get grumpy. So I'm just gonna go ahead and disconnect them for now. Yeah, now it's decided that this controller is joystick 3. B A Y X. Oh. X start select LR. Oh no, select is this. Up left, up right. Also, you have to set the diagonals, because if you don't, it won't register both buttons at the same time. Which is fucking stupid. Pause. Input configuration. Go.
Oops. Immediate mistake.
Left, down, right. B, A, Y, X. So, one of, like, probably the biggest problem that we've had with this is just the emulators that just don't like to behave.
Alright. Now let us try this again. Okay, round detected, so you should be able to just connect.
Oh.
No, now it's saying you're Team Panda.
Okay. Disconnect. SNES. Hold that for a second. WS, // local host 2304 1. Read that. Alright. SNES 2.
Okay.
Connect. Okay, sure. There. Alright. Switching to game mode. Whoop. Alright, let's hope that this stays.
Fucking functions.
Oh. It occurs to me that there's no music. Well, that's a bummer. I forgot to turn music back on. Oh, I also forgot to add in the custom sprites.
Oh well. At this point, we just want it to fucking function.
Yeah, I don't... So, that's a bummer. Special setting mode. Alright. Fast mode. Let's go. Alright, and Ridley.
Yay.
So I gotta kill Ridley, gotta kill Golden Chorizo, collect 75% of items, clear Red Brinstar, and defeat Dragon. Cool, I like Golden 4 objectives. Those are the best. God, it feels so empty. Games feel so empty without music. modern games that just put ambient shit in your games.
Give me a tune, goddammit.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Dark Souls 3.
Like, listen to Stellar Drome. You can have melodic ambient music.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no. Well, it didn't have an arrow next to it. Maybe it's...
I think it's like a star.
Oh fuck, I don't have the
The
right
star
one.
has a star. Starception.
Oh yeah. Something like that. Alright, let's find out if I'm stuck.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain.
Go away, you goddamn boy.
Holy shit, the input lag. It feels like real bad this time.
Have some
Okay.
missiles.
That's an unlocker. We love to see it. I might just like put on... If I'm stuck, I'll quick put on some music.
$20.
I'm stuck.
Welcome back, Gray. What kind of foods did you get? Hey, bombos!
Like actually a good
Fill me
pickup. Okay. Alright, I'm stuck. I'm gonna quick set it up to put some music on.
You had Chimkin? Like, just Chimkin, or... Like, what's...
Hang on.
Was it Chimkin and some sauce, or some fried Chimkin, or... Hey, bombs. Too bad you don't have
Wow.
a morph ball to go with it.
Bombs this early is a pretty crazy pull. Game.
Hey. Frozen fried Chimkin. In what order?
Okay. Let's see. Audio, game, audio, music. Okay. Pregame. No, not pregame. Game. Add. Audio input capture. Add existing. Music injector. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. That's not the one I wanted to put in. I wanted to put in
Yay, $1.
scene, add existing, audio music. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there. Just remind me to shut the music thing off when we're done, and I'll just turn this on if we need music.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, what fresh hell
Turn
awaits
off
me in the old
spam
lady's
mode.
house? Regular chickens!
Alright, we got some music.
No wall chicken.
Missiles.
Missiles,
Super missiles.
Super missiles.
Like, always happy to see openers. I'm kind of excited for you to go on your vacation, because with you and Dad out of the house, that means that there's going to be a significant amount of time where nobody is in the house but me.
Ooh.
Missiles.
Yeah.
And what that means is I can do some recording.
Throw my bombs.
Because there's nobody here to get mad at me for, like, screaming into the microphone.
Doing some death metal.
So, well, it's just, like, when I hit high notes and I'm belting, like, that's fucking loud, though.
Fuck
Oh,
me.
no, Ped Seed. Or not Ped Seed, Peg Seed. Ryan Reynolds Seed.
I sure hope that means that Pegasus boots will be early on the loop.
Have you seen the trailer for the upcoming Deadpool movie?
I have not.
Like, a bunch of dudes show up at his house and they whip out, like heavily armed dudes. They whip out these, like, what look like...
Oh, hey, Pegasus boots.
Like...
Hot damn.
Yay. They whip out what look like nasty batons, and he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Shuts door behind him. Are you guys trying to scare me? Because pegging is nothing new to me, friend. But it is new to Disney. And then he looks at the camera with this, like, smirk. I'm like, oh boy. I had concerns about Deadpool going forward, but not anymore.
The ladder does look like a bunch of hot dogs in a 7-Eleven.
If it takes a long time for me to get unstuck, I'm just gonna declare that in the future I'm gonna roll a dice to see which starter item I get. And then just give myself that every time, because every time we've done this stupid Archipelago so far...
You've had to sit there like a chump for a long time.
Also, oh my
Morphin Ball!
Hey, let's go. You guys...
I really need to start in my house from now on.
It does seem like they put, like, launch items in there a lot. This split D-pad. Yo, let's go!
I wish I had a reliable weapon right now. Ah, yeah, it's the best guard for your ramparts. Wiggly hentai monster.
This split D-pad is so good, you guys. Like, what's crazy to me...
Yo!
What the hell? It's fast seed.
That means it's gonna be trash very soon. Like... Hey, Magic Cape.
Easy blind.
Easiest blind is with the blue stick of whoever the
Yeah, because you just kind of stand on him.
and he dies. Hey, I got a bomb.
Nice.
I had to throw the other two away into the bushes. It's not easy being blind.
Ah, damn it.
Hope the monsters are something I can kill with bombs. Unless
Like-
I go down here and get a sword in one of these drops. Or a hammer. Or literally anything I can use to kill things better than goddamn bombs.
Like, do you see, like, how... I mean, that... Oh, my God. Okay, aside from that last bit, like, did you see how much better that climb was? Because a significant problem that I kept having with that climb was that when I was rocking my D-pad back and forth, I'd hit up and down, and it would, like, kill my spin. But with the split D-pad, each of the 4 directions is its own discrete button. So when I press right, it's not... If I'm only pressing right, it's not possible for me to hit the other buttons.
No.
Which is really good for precise...
Fish, 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 fish. No, the thief! I have to abandon fish. I wanted to see what item the fish gives me.
So...
Oh, my stuff! Bastard! Get plague.
Oop, that's wave beam.
Okay, well.
Nice. That's satisfying. So here's the thing about this upgrade setup.
At least they're dropping bombs.
So here's the thing about this upgrade setup. All told, the clicky buttons upgrade, like the full tactile clicky set, or the full, nice, okay, wave beam, I guess I'll go back. Speed booster, hype cave, the tactile clicky kit costs, like, I think $25. I think a little less than $25 on Amazon. And the D-pad was, I think, $12 on Amazon, so all told, that's like, what, $40-ish? So like, if you were to go on to, like Amazon or Amazon, eBay, whatever, you can find used PlayStation controllers, like used PS4 controllers, for like $20. Because to my understanding, the clicky kit doesn't work with like third-party controllers. There's actually one type of PS4 controller that it doesn't work with. You have to check to make sure that yours is compatible. I believe it's most controllers are compatible, but you do want to check. But the company that made the clicky kit also has replacement just standard buttons. So if you don't want the clicky kit, you can just get new buttons. But like, if you want to do the clicky kit, like you get a used PlayStation controller, because it doesn't matter how good the controller is, at least for the buttons, right? Because you're gonna replace them. So you buy like a $20 used PS4 controller, and then you buy the upgrades, and now you've got like an elite grade controller for $60. They also have like back panel upgrades. Where you can add buttons to the back, like macroable buttons back there. So that, oh, high speed. Ooh.
Hey, metric upgrade.
You love to see it.
Heal me, Father.
And they also have upgrades for the PS5 controller, and I believe the Xbox Series S controller, if those are more your speed. That Series X nomenclature is so fucking stupid. The Xbox hasn't had a name for their consoles that's made sense since
the Xbox?
Since, yeah. Missiles, bombs. You have flippers.
Oh, hot damn. To the sea!
I have bombs. I can get into...
No, I didn't want to go.
No. Come on, why does it have to be so fucking precise? I feel so dumb. Like, I used to think that you had to do some kind of crazy, like, run, jump, shoot, speed tech to do that, and it's like, no, you just put yourself, like, in this position and fire. Well.
Out of my way, you fat fuck. I got places to be.
Like, this is such a good little mechanism that they did for teaching you about the super missile stuff. Like, green doors mean super missile opens. You can't get out of this room without firing a super missile at the green door. And it's got those farming dudes that will give you super missiles. Holy shit, what a clean save I didn't even know you could do that. And then they have the little, like, super missile block that you can't get through
Piece of shit.
until you fire off a super missile at it. So it's like wham bang, one after the other. They teach you how to do super missile.
No, I don't want to go near bird. No, bird! I hate you.
Yeah. Have some rupees. Yay.
Have some super missiles.
Great.
I got a book of my dick!
Nice.
I'm fluent now. In my dick!
I'm fluid now. Okay. Alright. If I go...
Haha. Douche.
I'm gonna go up the chimney climb here.
I'm gonna check to see if Zora will sell me anything.
Damn. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Just
All
a
right.
heart.
Vorless Part 1. That was green, right? Fuck. They don't have access to the colorblind. Oh, damn it. This was a waste of time. And I can't get back in, so I have to go back around the long way. I need power bombs for that. If you could find me some power bombs, it'd be great. Or Spazer.
Hey, stole that rabbit's lunch money. And he's having a bad day. Oh, rat.
You know how many times those stupid crabs have ruined a run?
Goddamn crabs. In both these games, they do so much damage. If your fuck is green, consult a doctor.
Alright, well I can at least hit these things here.
Why am I wasting so much time? Take me to sing.
Because it's been a while since we've, like, genuinely tried to go fast. Woohoo!
Oh wait, I can get this over here too. For I have the power of bonk.
Have some bees.
Goodbye, bees! Into the bomb shelter.
I think, like, the bee trap isn't annoying enough. The bee trap should make you slow as well.
God Christ!
Nope.
Key. Big key. Piece of heart. Oh well, at least it was a full heart.
I hate this stupid grippy clawy thing. No, why did... No! Oh my god, you piece of shit!
Full panic.
Oops, okay. That's right. I'm still doing it, baby.
Ow.
Nah.
Maybe chill
I'm so
there.
scared. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go back and give this a round 2. And maybe I'm gonna play it safe and just blow these fuckers up. Yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. There's no option in Archipelago to turn that off. just stupid because that option exists in Varia.
That thing just fucking annihilated my soul.
Because there's like 3 items in Gauntlet that I can get if I can just make it through. Wish I had power bombs.
Or screw attack.
Yeah. Either one would be great. At least this time I'm coming up... Oh wait, no. No, yeah, at least this time I'm coming up with more health. Oh, this is slow.
I want to die now. I don't know why I do. You motherfucker, I just got health back.
Okay. Oop. Oops. This off. Oops.
Damn it. Well, I could use that fairy, but...
And past Gauntlet Part 1. With minimal damage. Damn it. Alright, come on, hurry up. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay, Ethers and Misery Mire.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. This is the worst. Those fucking spikes! Okay. Can I even do this? Oh, please.
Hey, I got the ice rod.
Cool. Can you find me an E-tank? I think I'm gonna die trying to do this. Because I have to spend a little time in the acid on the far side of this without power bombs.
Okay, well.
And
Hello,
going
Plushie.
backwards. Hey, Plushie, how you doing?
That's a lot of hentai on the screen right now. Bye.
Like, is there a hype zone you can get to?
Not a hype zone, but there's... I can get into the desert.
How did you find us? I'm always curious to know, like at this point, I'm always curious to know, like, where new faces come from.
Are there any other stores I haven't checked yet? I got the one by the lake. Check the town.
Neopets? I hadn't heard like the word Neopets in like a decade.
Neopets aren't real.
Hearing some Roger Whittaker music here. Oh no.
That wasn't even a cactus bonk. That was just me running face first to a cactus and having the appropriate reaction.
Just looking through the furry tags. Well, I'm sorry that we're not as furry as some furry channels. We're furry friendly, somewhat furry adjacent.
God.
Enjoy your bees. Because VTubing is really hard with 2 people.
Yeah.
Like, computers do. It's already jank enough, our setup with 2 people.
It has been through some jank times.
gonna sit here until surely an E-tank is in there somewhere.
And I can also go up to Death Mountain.
So, I've been on a roll with my comic, with this commission comic. Like, I think I think I can have it basically done in the next couple of weeks. Because, like, I've been back on my meds, and they've been really helping me. I went off my meds for a little bit because, there was some,
Oh, my arrow.
hint. Friendship. What the hell does that mean?
Probably bees. Unless it's talking about Burb Friend.
Oh, if I pause, the whoop whoops go away.
Oh my god. There's crabs, and there's ghosts, and there's exploding guys. This room is hell.
What is with Nintendo and making crabs the deadliest things of all time?
Clearly, Miyamoto had some traumatic experiences as a child. Well, fuck that guy, I guess.
The hell?
There was one of those wiggly black things.
Oh, okay. So...
Oh, I have... I don't have the Master Sword. Get froze. Shit.
Oh, no.
I can't kill them. Get in there to check that chair.
Oh, cripes.
I'm leaving and going to Death Mountain.
Okay,
Death
that's a
Mountain
good
is
idea.
safer.
But yeah, and then once I get that comic commission done, I got a couple more things that I need to do, but I'll be out of the comic commission, which will be great because then I can launch my Patreon, which I'm really excited about. Because I have a feeling that's gonna be of interest to people, because I've looked at a couple other Patreons in the same genre of content, and they're doing pretty good. And I think that my stuff, like, is at least on their level.
Okay. I thought I was gonna have to magic cape through some spiky bastards. Nah. Nah. Don't worry, it's safe here.
Please be an E-tank. Please be an E-tank. No.
Oh wait, I can't really do much here, can I?
Can you do anything?
Ow.
You don't have mirrors, so you can't get into Hera.
Right. Well, I mean...
Have you learned how to do Death Mountain Drop yet? She had H-tanks. Oh, did I tell you my crazy story of the crazy shit that happened to me, like, yesterday? Day before yesterday? With new art friend?
No.
So I posted a pic over on For Affinity, and I started, collecting faves, and when I see people fave, and I don't recognize their username, I'll often click the username to see if I can spot potential clients, or, maybe, just maybe, it'll be an artist, and I can be like, oh, cool, art, always good to see an artist, and I saw a fairly regular name that I see there in my faves list pretty consistently. So normally I wouldn't click it because if I see it regularly, presumably I've clicked it at some point before. Right. But on a whim, I decided to click it, go see who it was. And I got to their user page. I'm like, wait, holy shit. This dude's an artist and their art is sick. Like, this is amazing. So like, I saw on their user page they had a Telegram, and I was like,
Ow.
again, just on a whim, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go poke this dude on Telegram. So I said hi. I wasn't sure if it would go anywhere because like the last thing that they had posted on Furfinity was like 2 years ago.
Hello, Vash.
Hey, Vash, welcome.
Can I freeze this fucker.
I guess those other dudes' armor is freeze proof. So I poked a dude on Telegram, and I was like, "Hey, I just discovered that you're an artist, and I like your work, and you seem to like my work. Why aren't we friends yet? Like, do you want to be friends?" And he responded. He was like, yes." So, we started chatting a bit, and then he was like,
"Oh, for God's sake."
And he was like, in a little bit, I'm gonna be streaming over on Discord, if you want to pop in and, you know, say hi and hang out for a bit. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. So, you know, I can pop in while I'm working. So I popped into the Discord, and then when I appeared, he was like, "Yo, dudes, this is the guy I was telling you about." And they're like, "Holy shit, this is the guy?" And I'm like, what is happening?
I can't kill him with bombs.
Oh dear. So
There better be an energy tank or a sword in here.
So yeah, and then he said, like, when he's looking for inspiration, he'll pop into my gallery and look around and stuff.
Hello, Pingu.
And I'm like, this dude is objectively, like, on a higher plane of existence than me art-wise. And like, it's difficult to, E-Tank, please, E-Tank. For God's sake, no. E-Tank.
Yay!
Yes, okay.
The day is saved. Thanks to the Powerpuff Girls.
Ow, fuck, spikes.
Okay.
But it's difficult. It's difficult to describe the feeling. Moon Pearl.
Yay.
There you go. It's difficult to describe.
Why didn't you get those super missiles?
I did. Didn't I?
You literally just...
Fuck.
Oh well.
Whatever.
You're like, I did. And I'm like...
I don't know why. I thought I did. Like, legitimately, I left there thinking that I had grabbed the super missiles. I'm just gonna go through. We'll go back and check. Oh, damn it. But yeah, I'm not sure that I can accurately describe what it feels like to have somebody, like, in your field that you think is actually better than you showing up and being like, dude, I love your work.
It was a bit like that with Steven, wasn't it?
Yes.
Where he was like, dude, I love your music, and you're like, ego boost.
My music has been shown to Jeremy Soule, who, if you're not familiar, is the composer of the Elder Scrolls soundtracks. And he has said that he liked the music that he heard, which, that's sick. He might have just been being nice, you know, but I don't care.
I might be stuck now. Because I can't really do much to complete Eastern Palace.
Alright, I'm not going back up there because I can't get out.
And I still don't have mirror or hook shot and hammer, so I can't get to Hera or other hype cave, and I can't yet access the Dark World because I don't have hammer or Titan mitts.
Ow!
Don't forget the thing up there.
Yeah. But the music thing is cool, but
God damn it.
Well, I'm heading down to Norfair, so there's a good chance that I've got a bunch of picks coming up real quick.
And don't forget, you can go kill Kraid, hopefully.
Well, I don't need to, and there's only like 2 pulls in there. So I'll do Norfair stuff first, and if I don't get anything good there, then I'll go up and kill Kraiden.
Kill Kraiden! Kraiden is the new Billy, confirmed.
Oh, fuck.
That's
all
a
right.
deep cut. Oh boy.
Right. Well, I still got some upper Norfair stuff I can do. Do I have charge beam? No. I do have wave beam, so I can get down to Croc. Oh, wait.
Oh, no power bombs.
Okay, so I gotta go the long way around. Which won't be terrible, because I have progressive suits.
What the fuck? It's a wall of assholes.
I mean, if that's your thing, there's lots of art of that. That's one of those themes that is weird that so many people draw.
God damn it. It's power bombed.
Fuck.
Alright.
I guess I'll
Go fuck myself then.
I'll pop up and kill Kraiden. So Norfair is pretty much super locked right now.
I need bombs. Oh wait, there's a shop in this town. No, or was it in the Dark World? Ah! Save me, Bug Boy. I'm stealing your medicine.
Timing for this jump is like 2 pixel perfect jumps in a row. There we go. If you have speed booster on. If you have speed booster on, that's like 2 frame perfect pixel perfect jumps. If you don't have speed booster on, it's really easy. I don't know if I've explained why. Oh, can't get that.
I can do nothing here.
But speed booster, you know, you get the speedy boost, right? But for whatever reason, for whatever reason, speed booster makes it so that when you start running, you have more inertia than you do without speed booster. Nice.
Beautiful.
Get fucked.
Hey, gauntlet. I should get that.
But yeah, when you have speed booster, you have more inertia for some reason. And this can do... this can have 2 effects. 2 obnoxious effects. Is that, 1, it eats your jump height, because part of what determines how high you jump is your horizontal speed, like your running speed. And what that means is that because you have more inertia, for the first little bit after you start running, it will absolutely eat your jump. And the other effect it has is that when you have like things like that where you have like a pixel to get moving and make your jump, you're with speed booster turned on, because it eats your jump, you might not be able to make certain jumps. Yay, bombs would be great though. Or power bombs. Ow. Alright. There was literally nothing up there that I could get. Where else can I go? I can't get into Meridia.
It's okay, because here's the thing!
Yay.
You're free.
Like, for now, every one of those normal-ass stars could be an unlockable, because I don't have power bombs yet. So ammo right now could unlock shit.
I literally can't do the skip because that asshole is there.
No.
And I can't kill him.
Alright. Am I forgetting about something? I own power bomb, so I can't get that one. I already did Alcatraz. Oh, I have speed booster. I can go see if I forget what the actual name of the room is. I can go see if I need a name for that room. You know the room next to Chimney where you use the speed booster to fire up? You know which room Chimney is, right?
Auxiliary chimney?
Aux chimney. Back chimney.
The chimney attached to the chimney.
Chimney, formerly known as Chimney.
Chimney. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
I'm gonna do a thing where when people come in who aren't aware of... Hey, Plush Nobi, thanks for the follow.
Nice.
What I'm gonna do is when people pop in who don't know about like the Varia tweaks, momentum conservation, I'm not gonna say that I have that turned on. So it just looks like I'm doing crazy unseen speed tech.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into speedrunning because I thought it would be unfair and ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, because speedrunning communities, they keep secrets from each other. Like, when I first started looking at speedrunning stuff, one of the things that I thought was like, it would be crazy, like, if you learn some crazy new strategy, like, you could instantly get world records just by practicing that strategy, and then you can pop it off because it saves, like, 5 minutes of time, right? It's, like, easy world record. But I found out pretty quickly that in every speedrunning community, that's a super douchey thing to do. Like, they all are, like, really cool with each other and share, like, hey, I found this cool new speed tech. Which is cool. I'm glad for that. In the spirit of friendly competition. Okay, I can get in here. That's good. Alright. Let's wind up here. Fuck. Let me out. Damn it, the timing on this. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and jump. I'm never gonna be able to count that at speed. Great. Have a boss art container.
That's not a sword.
Are either of those good?
No, they're just upgrades.
This song is such a good opening. And then it just gives up. Like, where did the guitar go? That guitar ripped.
It got fat.
Like, that's just our coding for fat. It's just gonjos.
Yeah.
Oh, can't get in. Oh. Now we're just suddenly surf music.
Like, pick a fucking theme and stick to it.
You know, and now we just have the TV show theme. They denied one of my submissions because they said it had a bad case of medleyitis. And I'm like, I hear lots of songs with medleyitis, but they're all on there.
And also, what's wrong with medleys? You have a lot of medleys on your thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, now, I'm not gonna lie. Looking back on that song, I wouldn't have allowed it in either. But I wouldn't have allowed it because the quality of it was trash. Like, the recording was bad, all the sound fonts I used were bad. Like, it was poorly mastered, so it was, like, too loud and distortion-y. Like, it was bad. But it didn't get denied because it was terrible. It got denied because it was a medley. Like, fuck off. Do.
Where are these assholes?
What the hell? That was fucking weird. Or like, my latest one that got denied because the quote unquote, the drums were nothing special. It's like, okay. Do you know who liked that? Do you know who hit the like button on that track when I shared it on Twitter? The original composer. Like, okay, he likes it. You guys are assholes. So, like, but I'm not with the latest one. I just kind of like resolved that power bombs. Yay! All right, I'll grab these. I've just kind of like I don't write the kind of stuff that they want on their site, basically. Like, which I guess is fair. Like, you know,
I don't really feel it's all that fair, because it seems like there's stuff. It feels like what they want is based on fucking moods.
like, are you mustin'? Go away. But
Can I ice beam you?
yes, but like, it is curated. It is curated music, and you know, they get to decide what they do and don't want on their site. So, oh, I'm an idiot. Have a bee.
Yeah.
What's
What's the boss?
Damn it. Oh,
Vanilla. I don't think I can kill them with anything I have. Can I ice beam them?
I doubt it. Works?
I don't think I have enough for them.
You have a blue bottle.
It's not really killing them.
You're just getting annoyed. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, why make them, like, react if it's not doing any actual fucking damage?
So like, yeah. So I'm not gonna submit anything to OC Remix anymore. Like, I know I've kind of been like, oh, those guys are assholes, but genuinely, there's like, no, I don't have any like hard feelings or anything. Like, I did the first couple of times, but that's also because I was like a lot younger and more of a douchebag. So it's like, take everything super personally, and like I said, like, I'd go back and listen to the first couple submissions I put in, and I didn't hate the composition of them. Like, I think the composition was fine, but the like execution and recording quality was pretty bad.
You need to do me a favor and find me some bombs or
okay.
some magic, like magic in a jar or something.
Alright. I've got many checks I can do now, so.
I'll just be in here running for my life. Bugnet!
Forless Part 2.
Get booked!
You could just go into the pause menu, like I did, and just hang out for a second.
But this is more amusing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I can't lamp.
Now I'm gonna have to go the long way around. And this is... Oh, this is also speed. I'm an idiot.
Indiana Jones stuck in a trap, bro. Didn't that actually happen in one of the movies? Oh yeah, he was stuck in a trap room, and the lady...
And the worst Indiana Jones character of all time.
And he was like, I'm gonna die unless you reach in there and push that button! But
bugs!
But it's filled with bugs. He's like, no, ew, ew, ew. And it's like, look, I am about to become an Indiana sandwich.
But, I mean, to be fair, I would have trouble with it too. Like, I would, like, if you were, like, in the room about to die, like, I'd freaking deal with it, but it would be, like, the worst experience of my life.
It would be traumatic. And there is potential that, you know, some of those bugs are angry poisonous bugs.
Yeah.
So it's like, there might be a new scenario that we have to deal with right after.
Yeah, it's not an unreasonable ick, it's just... You know, like, some of these...
She struggled a little too hard with it, methinks.
And I say she's the worst Indiana Jones character of all time, knowing that Shia LaBeouf was in one of the movies.
Don't forget Short Stack. Or what was his name? Short.
I think it was Short. Short Round.
Short Round, not Short. Short Stack is different.
Which, to be fair to that actor, he is actually like fully Chinese. Wait, I can go down there and get those pics.
Yeah, he wasn't written very well was the problem.
Yeah, he wasn't written very well, but like I don't know if you've seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, but he was in that. It was like just recently, and he was in that, and he's still fully Chinese. What's this? Helpful. Throw the rupees at him. Zeninaga.
Go away. I will flute at you. Spare change!
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Like, oh no. Like, it's one of those, like, that's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, fuck. Like, I don't know if this is, because it's not like that kid wasn't an actual Chinese person, right? He had this thick, kind of stereotypical accent, but he wasn't like, like freaking, what's his name? Breakfast at Tiffany's. Like he wasn't like in yellow face. Like he was an actual Chinese kid.
He wasn't the shitty walk guy from South Park.
Which that guy's hilarious. Come on.
Well, like that in one of the later episodes, they did a thing where it's
spoilers for South Park.
I don't even know how South Park handles that kind of thing. If it's like The Simpsons, where it's like it's not necessarily canon because they did that in an episode, but like the joke was, turns out he wasn't actually Chinese.
Yeah.
And he was just.
I think it was like. I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I've sat down and watched South Park, but I'm pretty sure his deal was that he had this like, it was like a mental disorder thing. It was like a split personality, multiple personalities was the thing. I'll go down to Norfair first. Although maybe I should hit Meridia.
I think you'll get more stuff at Norfair.
Yeah, I think I can do more in Norfair right now. So, or again, spoilers for Token, the black kid, who we recently found out in the show that his name is Tolkien. Like he's named after J.R.R. Tolkien. And the parents were like, "You really thought that we'd name our kid Token? Fuck off!"
I like to have, because I'm in the boss room, it's playing like the super special.
Oh yeah.
Shovel. I've played Shovel Knight. I should be able to hit him with this.
All right. That's right. I have to go down to.
And I haven't watched South Park in forever.
Yeah. But dude, their satire is so on point. It's like some of the best satire. Period. Whoops.
You'll never get me. You can stop trying. Find me a sword, please, please, please. Ah! He almost squished on my head.
Like the whole streaming wars with PP. Where they have a drought, so no! Ah, fuck! I hate that stupid cack attack. like, they use the water, the drought in South Park, as a metaphor for, like, streaming services like Netflix and Disney Plus, etc. But they also, one of the things that I really like about South Park is how they tend to tackle, like, two things in one episode or arc. So, like, so, like, in that episode, they were taking aim at, like, streaming services and cryptocurrency, because, like, the whole deal was that there was a drought, and then this dude Pee-Pee, who's, like, this, like, super stereotypical Italian man.
Yay!
Sword! There you go. This is great. He basically figures out, he basically starts selling people, like, their own piss as, like, a water alternative. And, like, there's this advertising campaign, there's, like, this advertising campaign to get people to, like, drink their own, urine, and which is being, like, endorsed by celebrities in exactly the same way that they were all endorsing, like, cryptocurrency.
Does he tell me what he gives me?
What was the oh, fortune favors the bold. Like, they'd have, like, you know, their typical, oh, who was the celebrity that they were parodying? Like, they had a specific one who kept showing up and being like, when people in the commercial were trying to decide whether to, like, they're, like, trying to choke down oh, fuck. Oh, I can't even escape that way. Like, they're trying to choke down, like, popsicles made of piss, and he keeps popping up and he's like, fortune favors the bold. Oops. So,
Alright.
or, oh, what was the one of my, and they're, like, God, Randy has so many good lines.
I think he's my favorite character on that show.
Like, when Randy is, like, what was it? He was, like, yelling at Stan to get off the computer and, like, go spend time with his friends.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, I'm online, I am hanging out with my friends, artard. And Randy just stands there for a second and he's like, I'm not an artard. And he walks.
Cream fresh, cafeteria fresh.
I thought this was America!
I was sad I couldn't find a good GIF of that, because I want to use that GIF so many times.
But yeah, just, like, and you know, here's the thing. Sometimes I feel like it goes too far, but I think it was actually the South Park people who said that if you laugh almost all of the time, and then every now and then you don't laugh, it probably means you don't get the joke. Which I'm not sure that I agree with, completely, because I feel like, you know, it's possible to like a nice oops. I think it's possible to like go too far, you know, to let your edgy get out of control. You know, and say like actually hurtful shit. While at the same time, like I have my comedy theory, or comedy hypothesis, I guess, comedy assertion. But like I do appreciate and understand that sometimes just because something offends me doesn't mean that it's universally offensive, and doesn't mean like I firmly believe that it's important that people have the right to make jokes that offend me. Because if they can't offend me, they can't offend other people who I think need to be offended. You know what I mean? Like, it's not fair. Ooh, what's this? A boomerang.
A boomerang.
You know, it's not fair for comedy to only be able to rip on conservatives. But, ooh, nice.
That was in a pot.
Cool. Just hanging out. Somebody stuffed an entire suit of armor into a pot.
Just in there, sort of willy-nilly. No, I didn't want to go out here. I wanted the ferry. Give ferry. Wait. God damn it.
Ferry was like, I don't want a bottle.
Fine!
Just eat me.
You are food now. Oosh.
Okay, I have various suit, but I think I
sure hope this isn't, Twin Snakehead asshole. Or anyone else that I can't beat without a very specific item. Cool.
But yeah, like, and it's not like we have anything to worry about from like conservative comedy taking pot shots at us, because they're just not funny.
That is true.
Which isn't because conservative comedy can't be funny. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour, you know, like, Larry the Cable Guy and, the You Might Be a Redneck If guy, whose name I can't remember right now. And there were a couple others who were in there. You know. What'd I get? Oh, grappling beam, hell yeah.
Foxworthy?
Jeff Foxworthy, that's it, thank you. I kept wanting to say Jeff Dunham, but Jeff Dunham is just dumb. Jeff Dunham is comedy if you're 13 or you never stopped being 13.
I like Jeff Dunham.
The dude, like, again, he's allowed to do it. I will fight for his right to do it. But he has a whole puppet whose whole deal is that he's a caricature of or Muslims, where it's like, oh yeah, they just fucking kill everybody. Oh, I can't go. Oh, it's just an E-tank. Not a big deal right now. But
Yeah, but you're forgetting about his most inoffensive character of all. Jose.
oh yeah, he's not a horrible caricature at all. Jose Jalapeno.
On a stick.
Jeff Dunham sat down one day and was like, if they're puppets, then it's the puppets who are racist.
I mean, that's what Jim Henson and George Lucas learned.
Yeah, nobody can get mad at me. It's the stupid CGI character who's racist. Why am I going this way?
I don't know.
Because I'm dumb, that's why. But yeah, like, the Blue Collar Comedy Tour had some comedy, like, they could be pretty fucking funny. I remember, like, they had, one of their comedians had a great joke where, you know, he said, he's like, I'm in a bar, and this dude, you know, he's, you know, ripping on gay people and like, oh fuck, radar of shame. That's worth 5 dumbs. Like you can just go ahead and add, you know, stack them up. Like going into the radar room is
sad.
Oh right, this is spacer locked. I can't get in here. So yeah, he's like, there's this dude in the bar, and he's just like ripping on gay people, and I told him, like, dude, everybody's a little bit gay, and he's like, no, and I was like, yeah, I'll prove it to you. Do you watch porn? And he's like, yeah. It's like, okay, do you always watch lesbian porn? No, I like straight porn too. He's like, alright, do you always watch straight porn with like dudes who have like tiny flaccid penises? And he's like, no, I like big throbbing cock. I did not know this about myself. Alright, I can get up here now.
Itchy leg.
Why is my leg so itchy?
You make that joke every time.
Yep.
I might as well just start referring to it as, my legs are in a Markiplier situation right now.
Markiplier mode. Whoops. No, cool, frame perfect.
Beautiful.
Whee! Alright, time for one of my most
I suppose I
hated
could
rooms.
Yay. Suppose I could go fight again him. That would get me into the dark world.
Or, other, like, conservative comedians who are actually funny, like, I know that he's kind of a shitlord, and he's got nasty shit on his history now, but Bill Cosby was funny. He was funny as hell. He's got some routines that now are kind of like, but he had some really good routines. There are some Christian comedians who are actually really funny. I remember there was an argument I heard a while ago that comedy needs to be transgressive, and that's why Christian comedy isn't funny. And I'm like, no, there's a lot of transgressive Christian comedy. It's just that you have to consider it in its environment, right? You have to consider that these comedians are presenting comedy to, like, churches. They're not presenting comedy to the whole world. They're presenting comedy to churches.
Oh my god.
And, like, a lot of them... Well, maybe not a lot of them, but there are definitely some who challenge the status quo. They're definitely transgressive. They're just not transgressive for you and your culture. Yeah. Yeah, Power Stone, like, I will still sometimes go back and listen to some of his routines. The Spanish Fly routine is really creepy now, but like, you know, talking about his kids and his wife's face that's split.
The whole bit about going to the dentist.
That's a great bit. It's Friday night, and I'm going to go out, because I deserve to go out, and I'm going to get drunk, because I deserve to get drunk, and get out of my way. So yeah, like, I think there are conservative comedians. Like, conservative comedy can be funny. But I do agree with the idea that comedy should be transgressive, because one of the things that comedy should be doing is, like, challenging us, like, you know, speak truth to power kind of a thing.
The court jester.
Yeah.
It would not look good for a king to not take a joke from the jester poking fun at him. It makes him look like a shitlord, you know?
Yeah. Okay, there's a grapple beam check in... There's a grapple beam check in Red Friend Star I can do, which I need to do anyway. What am I doing? Whee!
Did you hurry up and beam her into another dimension?
But I think one of the reasons why conservative comedy...
Item down there?
Oh, I didn't, thank you. I think one of the reasons conservative comedy tends not to be funny is because conservatism, by its definition, is not particularly transgressive. Conservatives typically do not want things to change. It's built into the name. So, like, conservatives really aren't going to challenge the status quo. And like, if you go to watch a lot of conservative comedy, it tends not to be like, it tends to just be a lot of shit like, boy, trans people sure are funny, right?
Yeah, they don't really make jokes.
It's just sort of like, wow, trans people suck, haha.
Patterson says, I want to see the album of Symphonious Act.
Ow, fuck, ow.
And no joke, they're probably one of the worst acts I've ever heard. Super long setups, lackluster punchlines. I didn't realize you released a comedy album.
Fuck off. But, like, I've kind of talked with... Oops.
Speaking of super long setups with no punchlines, this has been one of the worst patterns. He shot like one ball per phase.
Get up there. Cool, thanks. But like, I've kind of talked about this with Panda. Fucking goddamn it. You know what this is a good opportunity for? Ooh. Well, so much for that. Hey. But I've heard the argument of like punching down, which, you know, the idea is kind of that, like people making like for example, like Dave Chappelle making, you know, these like trans jokes isn't funny because like it's not funny or cool because he's punching down, or he's punching like
that was not a magic mirror, and I'm very upset.
Did you get trolled?
Yes, I got I spent $250 on a troll bee swarm.
Oh, jeez. But I disagree with that. I disagree with the punching down thing. And the reason I disagree with that is that punching down is based on the idea, it's based on the fundamental premise of suffering. That there are, like, people, like, trans people have suffered greatly, and they have, absolutely.
Oh hey, thanks Fish, you're my best friend.
Yay. You know, they have very little power, they suffer at the hands of the powerful, and somebody taking aim at them seems like, you know, kicking someone while they're down, right? And it sucks. But the problem with that assertion is that in order for that to work, you have to create a hierarchy of suffering, where you, like, have to establish, like, Dave Chappelle's black. He too has suffered because of his skin color. Like, he too has suffered from bigotry. So is his suffering, is his injury better or worse than trans people? And I don't think that's fair or healthy. Like, everybody's suffering is valid, including unbelievably wealthy people. They have problems too. It's just you don't understand their problems because you're not unbelievably wealthy. Yay, missiles. Fuck. I think that's a great ore anyway. So I don't think that it's really possible to punch down or up unless you want to establish that hierarchy of suffering, which I honestly think is a really shitty thing to do. I think you can only punch sideways because we're all in this together. Life sucks for everybody. But I do so it's like, well, so why does Dave Chappelle's comedy, why is it hurtful? Why does it suck? And I think the answer is that it's not funny. It's like, why? Because the question is like, well, how come? It's like, well, how come, how come black people can make fun of black people? Like, but white people can't make fun of black people. And it's because black people understand black people well enough to tell jokes that are funny to black people. Like, they know how to poke fun at black people because they understand black culture, and they're not just telling stupid, shitty jokes that, and to give you an idea, because, have you ever watched Big Bang Theory and been like, these jokes are fucking stupid. It's just, haha, nerds, right? Like, it doesn't make any actually nerdy jokes. It's just like, wow, this guy likes Star Trek, haha, nerds are funny. Or alternatively, haha, people with autism are funny, because they do weird shit. It's like, it's not funny. If you want to see actually good geek comedy that does have, like, intelligent comedy that pokes fun at nerds, look at The Simpsons. The Simpsons pokes fun at, like, nerds all the time. Or Chris Straub's comic Chainsaw Suit. Like, and even South Park. like South Park has taken pot shots at stuff that I value and identify with plenty of times, but it's funny. Because it, like, you know, again, Homer Simpson laugh. It's so true. We're so lame. Like, the reason this, like, quote unquote punching down comedy sucks is because it's not funny. And again, like, it's not funny because Dave Chappelle doesn't understand the trans community well enough to rip on the trans community in a way that, you know, they can laugh in a self-deprecating way. His comedy is just unfair and stupid and... At Missile Wave Beam? Did I get that one?
I think you got me that one.
I think I got that one.
Bee 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 boo boo bee dee boo.
And there are definitely, I'm trying to think of what I can go get. Because there's a bunch of stuff that's Spazer and Ice locked right now. There are like comedians out there, like I remember hearing Magic Bat. Oh, Magic Bat. Okay.
Alright.
I was thinking like baseball bat. I have heard comedians take shots at their own people that might be considered racist if somebody not of their ethnicity did it. I remember watching a Chinese comedian and he did like a Chinese people can't drive joke. Oof. Which, you know, at the time, I was like, you know, what the hell? Like, and even now, it's like, okay, well, that joke doesn't fit in with my analogy or my analysis that I just did. But it's self-deprecating humor. Neat.
Do I have combos? Yes.
You do. Okay. It's self-deprecating humor. He's kind of taking shots at himself. Which, if it was somebody else doing that, that would be a lot harder because that's being an insult comic. And insult comedy is not easy because it's not funny to just say mean things. Like, you have to say targeted mean things that, like, you know, you think of comedians like Jon Stewart, whose whole job is to make fun of, like, political figures. It wouldn't be funny if he just spent all day, every day being like, you know, wow, Trump sucks. So again, you know, the dude knows how to take aim. So, and yeah, Dave Chappelle was freaking funny. Like, I think he's still funny. There's jokes he makes that land. He just spent a half an hour telling bad jokes in that set.
You either
get up, and just fucking Crystal, ow.
tink, 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 tink.
And that half hour of him being unfunny was also a half hour of him being shitty to trans people. Like it was this 1-2 punch of, like, he wasn't yeah, so...
Have you gone wreck ship at all?
I
No,
can't
you
get
need
in there.
Spazer.
No, it's gray door locked. I have to go in the packway to get to wreck. And East Meridia is... It's either Spazer locked or ice locked, I forget. I've done chimney and back door. No, I don't like back door. That's a bad name for that. I can't get into power bombs. Neat.
Yeah.
Croc is Spazer locked. Wait. I don't have.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Okay, I can do lava jump, so I think I can get into the lower North Fair. So, I'm not gonna go into detail because you know this is a good Christian stream. But I tried something on my latest comic page that I've never done before because I wasn't sure that I could execute it in my style because for your typical digital artist, the way you would handle it is you would just kind of put layers on top of each other. Like you would draw the layer behind, and then you would draw its. I'll just say that it's X-ray stuff, and if you know, you know. And normally the way that you would execute it is you would draw like one layer, and then you would draw another layer, and then you would kind of make that other layer like semi-transparent. But I can't do that. I have to plan my colors.
You motherfucker.
Wait, can't you just... Oh. I was like, can't you just walk through it? But... It just...
It ate my protective block.
Yeah. Oh, it's a heart. How sweet.
Fuck off.
So yeah, the, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to execute it in a way that doesn't just get completely muddled and lost in where it's like I don't know what the hell's going on here. But I gave it a whirl and it seemed to work. Because basically it was either
Yo, hammer.
nice.
Let's go.
It was either do the X-ray and have it work, or just not draw the front element at all. But I think it came out okay. The commissioner liked it, so. And I'll be doing something in the next page, which I've never done, because, oh wait, let me just go the wrong way. Which is like the hearts in the eyes thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
I've never done that, because it's kind of cartoonish, and I tend to lean away from cartoonish things. Like, I don't usually put, like, sound effects. Like, I don't usually put a lot of sound effects, especially certain sound effects, if you know, you know. Because they come across as, like, kind of cartoony, and my stuff is not particularly, that. And, like, the hearts in the eyes kind of fits into that. But I don't hate them, you know, they work in some art. So, I was like, maybe I'll give it a whirl, see if I like it. And I asked the commissioner, I was like, okay, can't get into Lower North Fair.
It's okay, because things are about to get hype.
Nice. Power bombs. What is the fucking time? There. Oh, no. Well, that was, like, almost the timing. I guess I'll just hang out here until you finish Hype Cave 2.
Okay.
Not bad. Missiles. Life. Money. Money. Here you go, son. Go buy yourself a candy bar.
Candy bars cost $2.
Buy yourself a fun-sized candy bar.
Fun-sized candy bars cost $2.45. I can't buy shit, Dad.
In my day, you could buy a car for a nickel. I'm so proud of my son. He was like looking for a book to read. He was like asking if he was asking if like he could get a book. And I'm like, sure, what book do you want? And he was like, I kind of wanted to read the Communist Manifesto. I'm like, okay, nice. I'm like, but you might want to start with Das Kapital first, Das Kapital, however you pronounce that. Because like, that's a lot of people, when they think of Marx, the first thing they think of is the Communist Manifesto, but Das Kapital is his seminal work. So he was like, oh, okay, well, I'll do that. And then we went looking for books, and I'm like, you know what? You might want to get an ebook, because, you know, around here, having like 4 volumes of Marx, like somebody coming in your room and being like, excuse me.
I better kill him now before.
Smash the dirty red scum! I hate him, I hate him! Ah! But yeah, like, I'm very proud of him for, but yeah.
Pursuing intellectual
Nice. Yeah, for pursuing, like, you don't have to agree with Marx to read Marx, and I think it's generally a good idea for anybody interested in, like, philosophy and, like, the economy and stuff like that to read, you know, like, Das Kapital is a pretty thorough critique of capitalism. And, like, people who are, like, going to go deep into capitalism, like, they want to become big business people, will read that because it teaches, the synchronized scream. Because it teaches a lot about capitalism. It's an effective and knowledgeable, assessment and critique. But, like, I also sent him, like, I sent him a list of, like, 20 fundamental philosophy books. You know, stuff like, you know, people like Plato, Engel, Nietzsche.
I know everyone's always on about Nietzsche's fucking philosophies, but I'm a bigger fan of his pizza franchise.
Nice. I believe that's night cheese. But I mean, there's whenever you read anybody, because all philosophy is a big book of opinions, right?
Right.
Like they're oftentimes like clever and intelligent analyses, but not everybody is right about everything. And if you were to read those books like they're right about everything, well, now what you have is dogma, and you're like the religion of Marx. Like, you go in understanding that these are books to consider and make decisions about what you think and what you believe. And I think most philosophers understand that as they... Yay, more power bombs. What can I do with the fucking... Like, I got grapple beam. Can I do anything else with grapple beam?
You could grapple these nuts!
But, like... Because, like, for example, like, for example... Lots and lots of people fundamentally misunderstand Nietzsche. Because, like, Nietzsche is often cited as being, like the guy, like, he's like the nihilist. And it's like, he's just like, fucking, nothing means anything, and just give up on fucking life. And it's like, no, that's not Nietzsche. Nietzsche was an active nihilist. He believed that the fact that everything was meaningless means that we get to decide our own meaning, and we should go out and decide our meaning. That, like, when we make a painting, it doesn't inherently mean anything. We make a painting and we infuse it with our own meaning. There are definitely passive nihilists, but Nietzsche was not one of them. Yeah. So, like, you're not gonna walk away from philosophy. In fact, I would say that you shouldn't walk away from philosophy books agreeing with everything that they said. If you agree with literally everything a philosopher wrote, you should really ask like serious questions why you agree with literally everything they said. Yay missiles. Yay bees. Yay missiles.
I was really hoping that would be a 4th chest of bees.
Because it's probably a bad sign if you agree with literally everything somebody says. I would suggest that if that's the case, you're probably not thinking very critically. Because nobody is right 100% of the time. Ever.
Except me. You should believe. I'm enlightened, and you should 100% believe everything I say. Now starting Church of Panda, not a cult. Fuck.
Power Stone, you can't sit there and say that you're never wrong. Do we have to go over all the objectively terrible Mountain Dew flavors that you think are good?
Strangling glove. How dare.
Fuck.
Implying the existence of good mountain dare. How dare. I like how there's just like this circle of...
So, but yeah, so what I got him ebook versions of I got him ebook versions of Das Kapital and the Manifesto.
Ow.
In large part because like paperback editions of the books, it's like, okay, time to spend $80 on books. Or the ebook editions were like $3 and $1. I did get everything down there, right? Yes. I got Audrey. Oh! I didn't do... How did I not do Billy Mays? I'm so upset at myself right now.
Because you didn't have power bombs for a good long time.
Ark. If you could be just a little less stupid.
If you were a little less stupid, this stream would be a lot less entertaining.
They are free too, but especially with like translated works, I don't think I would want to get like a public domain version. I think I would want to get like an annotated. I think I'd want to get like an annotated one with a like well repudiated translator. Because they do have like translated ones for free, but like especially if I'm reading something that's supposed to be like a learning educational book as opposed to like just a novel. Fuck. Like I would want to be sure that it's okay. There we go. What's the fastest way to get back there? Probably just go back this way. But yeah. At one point, after like he started reading, I'm like, you know, you could go to college for philosophy. We could definitely use more. We could definitely use more like professional thinkers. Like at some point in our history, college changed from a place of like higher learning and teaching you how to learn and how to have, you know, critical thinking skills and so forth to how to make money. Like a degree isn't worth getting unless it'll make you rich. Like if it's not gonna get you a job, it's not worth getting. Which I think is part of the reason college got so expensive.
Because the idea was, oh, I'll get rich and then you'll get rich and then you'll make it back, right?
Yeah, it's like an investment in wealth. Whereas like back in the day, I think within the last 100 years even, like you could go to a, oh, I didn't do the trick. Like you could go to college for like $500, like total, not a semester, like $500 total, which, you know, $500 at the time, but even so, like adjusted for inflation, that's still compared to like now where it's like $50,000 a semester. Yeah, Plato's Republic was one of the ones that I recommended that he read. Yeah, so I didn't get this one, and I didn't get Billy Mays. And now I feel like really dumb. If one of these is progress, I'm gonna... By the way, since I assume Power Stone would have been the one keeping track of it, did you add all 5 dumbs when I said you could add... When I said you could add dumbs? Like, I authorized the adding of 5 dumbs.
I can't move. I can't move.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Did your game freeze?
No, it's still going.
Oh, it is. It's still going. What the hell? Didn't this happen to us last time? I think, like, my game crashed and quit working. Press up. Okay, so your controller's still working. When was the last time you saved?
I don't remember.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna close that. Reopen. Oh, hold on. Recent games, Panda, Lua, connector. Connect.
Okay.
That says arcane.
I think that's fine. Because I believe you were connected as Panda because it got weird for some reason. And we just said fuck it.
Yeah, but I moved that. Oh, hold on. Where's the other one? Nope. Other window, please. Panda has left the game. Arcane playing Super Metroid. Nope. Disconnect. Yeah, Arcane has left the game. Disconnect. Connect. Arcane. Connect. Arcane. Okay. Need to try to reconnect these. SNES. WS, //
That's how you spell whose name.
Okay. Connect. Arcane. Connect. Panda. There we go. Alright, do you have control again?
Yes.
Okay. Shoo.
I don't have a shield.
Oh.
I don't know how much has been lost.
Well, you haven't lost anything I've sent you.
Oh, Nietzsche.
Oh, no, I wasn't describing. I went into the radar room of shame. Cool. Alright. I came here and I checked these, and they're both whatever. So that sucks. Whee. Also, I'm gonna say this using very coded language. Sometime I would like to try Mario power-ups.
Yeah.
Hold on, why am I doing this? Like... come on. Whee! Like, I've heard good things about microdosing from reputable sources. There are some pretty high-level people who have suggested that going on a Mario kick like changed their life. I think most famously Steve Jobs said that it like completely changed his life. So that's something that I would like to experience. And there's like what is it? Oh, what's the name of it? There's like a website you can go to where you can just buy that shit. They put it in fucking chocolate and tea. Like, they're like, you know, if you just want to have a nice, fun, like a pretty intense Mario kick, just eat half the bar of chocolate. I don't know what to do. I need Spazer or Ice Beam. I'm otherwise, like, locked.
Hey!
Nice. Okay, to some guy. Wait, that shield had a star behind it. Is that a progressive shield? Because if it is, you want to get it so that the next progressive shield you get is a mirror shield. No? Okay. Well, it might be. Did you buy your first shield, or did you find it?
I went and I just straight up bought the second shield.
As long as you're yeah, that's the thing, is like being responsible with it, because going on like the full Mario kick seems like something you'd want somebody there for. Like, you wouldn't want to just do it by yourself.
Yeah, I understand that, going, you know, doing some butt-up is actually incredibly good, mental therapy.
Yeah.
As long as you have someone there to help guide your experience.
Right. Or at least just to make sure that you're not, like, you know, you're not having a, how shall I say? To make sure... to make sure you're having a Mario kick and not a Luigi kick. Oh, early Ganon. Not exciting.
There's a lot of chests in here.
It is true.
For all I know, I'm gonna get in here and there's gonna be the thing that you need, which is, of course, space jump.
I don't need it, but I'm always happy to get early space jump.
Well, space jump would get you into Ridley.
Oh, that's true. No, I can't get into Ridley because the door's locked. I need Spazer or Ice Jump to get into somewhere. Like, the speed booster room, that's locked behind Spazer, I think. Croc is locked behind Spazer. Lower Norfair is locked behind Ice.
Ooh, wait. I don't have hook shot.
East Meridia is locked behind Ice. So, like, that's the shit I need right now. I'm just gonna go into pause mode. So yeah, like, that's the thing that I'd like to try. I accidentally tried huffing just recently. Like, it was not my intention. It just got passed around and I didn't think about it because I had a little bit of alcohol in me. And they're just like, here you go. And I'm like, what's this? And they're just like, take a sniff. And I'm like, okay, snoof. Oh fuck, this is drugs. But they make apparently they just make there's a product that you can just go on Amazon and buy it, and it's basically just a huff jar. And like that's been like specially formulated to not be nearly as like problematic as just like not nearly as problematic as just like pouring a bunch of ethanol into a jug and just
that was the fucking shortest Ganon dip of all time.
So, but yeah, like they sell it as a cleaning product. But you're looking, it's like, here's a sampler of cleaning products. It's like, nobody needs a sampler of cleaning products. Like, you know what this shit is. it wasn't weird. It was just like being wee for a while. Like I wouldn't describe it as, and like I think that's the main thing about drugs, really, is like, you know, Dare taught us that, like, drugs are awful and horrible, you know, but like the problem is, the first time you try drugs, like, unless you have like, unless, you know, like, you OD or shit goes seriously wrong, you're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be like, oh, hey, drugs, this is fun. And the people who are handing it to you are it's not like some shady, scary, like, lizard man in a trench coat commercials. It's like your friend.
You look like a snake!
Yeah. It's like your friend who you hung out with, and, you know, and you're at a party having a good time, and there's a bunch of people over there doing ecstasy, and they're having a good time, you know, and they're not freaking out or dying. And then they're like, would you like some E? And you're like,
I didn't see what
okay.
I just got.
It was not huge. Stereotype is very damaging to Scalies. Like,
that is the strongest rat.
Like, understanding that Louis C.K. is a problematic figure. He's another one of those people who had some really funny bits, and some bits that are kind of like, now. But like one of his bits was like, it's really hard to tell your kids that they shouldn't do drugs when drugs are like the perfect solution to all the problems that they have right now. Which, like, legit, yeah, like, in the long term, drugs are bad, and you shouldn't fuck around with them, and, you know, like, don't do drugs, kids. But, like, in the short term, they kind of address issues that, like, young people have. Like, feeling like you don't belong and you're out of place, you know, that's why I started smoking. And I didn't start smoking because I was like, you know, I love me the smell and taste of tobacco. It was because, like, the cool kids would cross the street the cool kids in high school would cross the street, and then they'd all be over there smoking. And then I was like, okay, so I started smoking, and suddenly I was amongst the cool.
Hey, chicken.
And yes, tobacco is a drug, so, you know, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing with, you know, it's the same thing with alcohol, you know. Like, I think most people don't start drinking because, I think most people start drinking socially. And, you know, and then that's how they discover that they like it, and they continue to booze. Yeah, I've heard that tobacco has been... Oh, Cannon Man. I've heard that tobacco has been found in studies to be an effective treatment for ADHD. Which makes me wonder if it's just nicotine, or if it's something else in the leaf. Because there's more shit in tobacco than just the leaf. Like, the reason why tobacco is so addicting, beyond the fact that, like, Philip, whatever, not JP Morgan, but, like, whoever, Phillips, whatever the dude is, whatever the company is that did, like, the tobacco stuff, like, you know, like, they deliberately made it more addictive, but, like, by default, it's so particularly addictive because tobacco also has an MAOI in it, which MAOIs are they're kind of like a depressant, and like you take that and you combine it with nicotine, it makes it super addictive. But like nicotine by itself is not nearly as addictive. Like it's basically, as far as I know from what I have read from the reputable information that I've read, like I wasn't reading articles on vapenation.com. From what I've read, nicotine by itself is about as addictive as coffee. But I wonder if the positive effects for ADHD individuals would be achieved with just nicotine, like using a vape or using nicotine patches or something like that. If I remember correctly, if tobacco was just discovered today, it would fit into and be classified under as a hard drug. Yeah, probably. Just because of how addictive it is. Like, I believe that it's classified as more addictive than heroin. I believe. You know what else has been found in studies to be more addictive than heroin? Sugar. Which I believe, like, all the times that I've tried to go cold turkey on sugar have been the worst. Like, I've gone cold turkey on nicotine a few times for like a month because I just couldn't afford it. And that was fine. Like, the worst was that I would keep reaching for my vape just out of force of habit, and I'd be like, oh, my vape isn't here. But like, no withdrawal symptoms, nothing like, you know, I wasn't like super tired because I didn't have my nicotine or whatever. It was just, didn't have any issues with it. But like, where did I go? Oh, but like, trying to quit sugar, my God. It was awful. Like, I felt constantly like tired, irritable, it was just bad. Like, I'd get headaches. So like when they're like, oh yeah, sugar's more addictive than heroin, like, I believe it. But that's also just my personal experience. I'm basing my information on studies that I've read, and they seem to line up with my personal experience, but personal experience is not an objective confirmation of reality. Just waiting in hope.
I think studies have shown that addictive personalities aren't really a thing.
I don't know. I haven't read anything about that. I could look it up, I suppose. But like,
my personal take on it is that things that people find addictive are, some people might not, you know, find it super addictive for them just because it doesn't really appeal to them that much.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know, if you don't get addicted to gambling or coffee or drugs or anything, it might just be that none of them actually like really appealed to you. So even if you found them pleasant,
mm-hmm.
you know, like maybe you did a lot of weed and you thought it was pleasant, but at the same time, it's not something that you're like, oh, I need this.
Yeah.
When you're doing it.
Kind of like being picky. Like a person who has an addictive personality just isn't picky. Like they like a lot of shit. So when they experience things that have addictive elements, they're more susceptible to it because they just enjoy it more, whereas people without an addictive personality are more, they're just like, oh yeah, I enjoy gambling, and I enjoy weed, and I enjoy smoking, and I enjoy sweet foods, and like I enjoy all these things that.
Oh, what am I doing?
But
I got a thing to check.
That's an assertion where I could go either way on it, in terms of like believability. Like, if
it could also very easily just be a thing of, you know, the kind of stuff that you value more, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people are like, I don't care if I'm fat.
Like, if
and so, like, you know, eating a lot of sugar and shit. Hey, I got a bow.
Nice. But yeah, like, if I read a study that said addictive personalities aren't a thing, like according to this research, addictive personalities aren't a thing, I would probably accept the study. I wouldn't be suspicious of it. But if I read a study that said addictive personalities are a thing, you know, as long as it was a decently executed study, I would also believe that. Like, I could go either way. Like, both of those conclusions would, neither of those conclusions are a conclusion where I'm like, are you sure? That doesn't seem, that seems kind of out there. So, I found a monkey. He stole my money.
I have so much money. There could be like 7 monkeys right now in my Legend of Zelda bank account. Oh, this is some trash.
He's not just like, okay, you're considering invincibility frames now. Well, I mean, he wasn't just sitting there hitting you over and over and over.
Right, but he did hit me while I was frozen. He touched me, and I went into my pain animation.
Right. So, like, he hit you once, and then you were allowed to have invincibility frames for the entire freeze. And then, as soon as you were unfrozen, you had no frames. Cudster Burger. So, what I think I'm gonna reach out to my new art friend. And
I got bombos.
Okay. And something that I wanted to do with the Always Right comic is that in that comic, Robin is, well, not just in that comic, in general, Robin's character is a career artist. But I thought it would be weird when I'm showing pictures of what she draws for it to be like just I draw more stuff, because then the things that she draws would look exactly like quote unquote real life. Which I was like, that seems like it would be kind of weird. So I think I'm gonna reach out to my new art friend and ask if he would be interested in giving me like some sketches, you know, that like when I need a picture that Robin drew, if he'd be willing to give me like a sketch that I can then like ink and color so that her art style is his art style, and like maybe I can convince him to trade me an art for it because I'm poor. But I think that would be cool.
There's an issue with like drawing people as artists in a world that is like stylized, which is like you're going down a rabbit hole. Like, you have to stylize their stylization. Eventually you reach a point where of like cartoonishness or stylishness where what is considered good art is just shitty stick figures, because that's the only way it can be like.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, this sucks. I'm just sitting here. Every key that you find is another knife twisted in the gut.
Well, I need these keys.
Yeah, just make it like photorealistic.
At that point, you're just like a grotesque artist.
Like,
It's like, why do you draw everything so weird?
maybe I'll just go onto like an AI image generator and use that.
Oh, my magics.
Just get something off of there and then trace it. I'm not gonna do that. Not because I have an issue with it, but because if I do that and people find out, they're gonna be like, "What?" And then they'll stop paying me. Which, like, the whole point of the Patreon is to hopefully make money. Burn a witch.
I gotta dodge around this asshat.
There's a witch in that house, and we'll have her. Yay. Just what I needed. For fuck's sake. Please, I just...
Hey, a hookshot.
Okay, well that opens up some checks in Death Mountain, right?
Yeah. More importantly, it allows me to beat a video game.
I don't give a shit about you, I wanna...
Do do dee do do.
Blurg. But yeah, it'd be super dope. You guys, you don't understand. If you're able to, like, the name isn't, it's a little tricky to spell. I think it's, because it's, his username on Furfinity is, Jack _ it's Jack Castiel Alexander, and I believe Alexander is spelled, it's instead of an X, it's either KS or XS, and I can't remember off the top of my head which one it is. But like, go look up his stuff. Like, it freaking blew me away when I saw it. It was literally like, why though? So like, being able to, if he'd be down for doing like the sketches, I would be like over the moon. Don't forget you can LR through your items.
I wanted my hammer out. And there was no way I was LRing fast enough before the arrow hit to get my hammer out. Also, in general, I often find it is faster and more precise to just use the menu.
You'd need to know the order of your items really well to be able to speed select with LNR.
Everyone dies.
But yeah, I'm pretty hype about, like, for a long time I didn't bother with like Patreons because I couldn't think of the frame. If you don't know, that's actually really hard to do. Like, going into a door while running without bonking. That's like, it's like 1 frame, or it's 1 pixel. Like, you have to be in an exact position to do it. Vitreous, the only enemy that takes 2 hit. More than 2 hit. Well, no. he can survive more than 2 hits because you hit him a couple times with the sword. So what was I? Oh yeah, I've never really thought to, like, because I was like, I don't know how to do a Patreon, like, because like my issue with Patreon is that a lot of the typical rewards you see are just bad deals. Like they just have low value, and they're something that I wouldn't pay for, so I don't want to use that as an incentive. Like, for example, like early access to videos, right? That's cool the first month. Because like if it's a comic and there's like 2 pages there that are early that haven't been released yet, you pay you know to join the Patreon, and now you have early access, which is cool. You get to read 2 more pages before anybody else does. But now your release schedule is the same as everybody else. You're just 2 pages ahead. Which is like, so now basically you're paying for nothing. So like that's not and if you stop paying, now you have to wait twice as long to get the next update because you were 2 pages ahead, so the next public update is something you've already seen, and you have to wait for another month to see the new releases. So it's like that's and like exclusives, like exclusive stuff, like you get to see exclusive artwork, that's a good deal right up until somebody joins your Patreon for the purpose of distributing your artwork on websites for free, and now you're playing whack-a-mole trying to shut down places that are posting your exclusive artwork. And so now you're spending a lot of time and effort doing that instead of creating and doing and running your Patreon, which already takes up enough time as it is. So that, like that, you're not Andy, you can't do that. Also, it was orange. So yeah, like that, and like all of your Patreon rewards need to be scalable. They need to be like infinitely scalable. Otherwise, if they're not infinitely scalable, that like if you were to say like at the $20 level, you get a sketch every month, which sounds cool and all until you have like 50 people at the $20 level, and now you have to do 50 sketches a month on top of whatever it is you're doing for your Patreon. And that's a disaster. So for rewards like that, you have to have like a limited tier where it's like only 10 people can have this. But now that's not really that much. Now that's not really that much of a moneymaker because now only so many people can have that tier. So, that was kind of the stuff that I was running into with Patreon. And what I eventually worked out is that I think my best shot at doing a Patreon is to focus the rewards like entirely on experience related rewards, like things that like non-material things, like for example, like if you're in the Discord, I do private Discord streams. At a tier, you can come watch private streams. That's not something that you can really pirate, what is it? And what I ended up deciding to do is just manage all the rewards through a Discord server rather than posting shit on the Patreon itself. It gives you get access to a private Discord server, and then all of the rewards are in there. So like the sketches, the behind the scenes stuff, those are posted in the Discord. The streams are run through the Discord because that's kind of the only way to do private streams right now, unless you're willing to pay like $15 a month for Picarto. There's a few channels in the server which are basically AMA channels for the characters. And I actually made a bunch of sock puppet accounts for the three ladies in the comic. So like when people do the AMA for them, they can answer like directly in character. That I think is pretty cool. Like that feels like that would be a reward people would be oh, this is cool.
This room of fire and bullshit. Oh, stop. Fucking
rough.
There better just be a goddamn Moldorm down here. Okay, I'll take it.
This is fine. You got silver arrows.
Watch me fuck this up. Yep.
No, it wasn't optimal, but it wasn't bad.
No wasted arrows.
Yeah, 1 arrow per dude.
And I guess I'm off to the forbidden woods of...
But like, I'm not gonna paywall the comic at all. The comic will always be posted. In my in the Comic Fury website and on FA. So like that will always be free. You don't have to join the Discord. You don't have to join the Patreon to get like high quality, to get like HD pages. Like that will always be free. When you join the Discord, you're kind of like subsidizing the comic for everybody. But you do get those like experience related stuff. At the highest tier, there's like a commission discount, but it is potentially a value loss for me, but in order for it to be a value loss, they'd have to be spending like $250 in commissions per month for me to start losing money on it. And honestly, like that tier is like $50 a month. I don't expect anybody to go for that tier. That tier is just there just in case, because on Patreon you can't be like, okay, this tier is $10, so I'm gonna take that, but I'm actually gonna give you $20 because I want to help you and support you. Like, you can't do that. So like you want to have that tier there just in case, for the same reason that like when I send out invoices for commissions, always leave the allow customer to give a tip, because like 90% of the time they do. Like almost every client that I've ever had feels like I'm undervaluing. They're like, you should be charging more, and I'm like, like these are my rates. If you feel like I deserve more, you are free to tip. But I'm not gonna charge you. I'm not gonna charge you like a tip rate. And most of them do. But so yeah, it's kind of that thing. Like you want to have like the high stupid tiers, so that if people are like actually like, I really like this comic and I'm gonna give you money, and be like, yay. But yeah, like, now that I've got kind of a clue as to what I'm doing with the Patreon to, like, have it be an actually good value proposition, I'm pretty excited about it. I think, like I said, I think I've seen other comics in this genre do pretty well with a Patreon. I've had a couple people on various sites tell me, like, you should start a Patreon so I can give you money. Okay. So we'll see how it goes. I think I think if it's been what I'll do is I'll put genuine effort into the Patreon for like 6 months, and if by the end of 6 months I'm not pulling in at least $100 a month, I'll probably just be like, this isn't worth the time and effort. Like, I'm making less than minimum wage doing this. Like, running the Patreon, my time could be better spent on
tried 4 times
other stuff.
Pick up a pot, failed every time. It's time to just give up. Ah! Now that is some chest defense.
Smear.
God damn it.
Oh, like, one of the rewards is, it's at the $20 tier. At the $20 tier, you can join me in voice chats during streams. Because Discord has introduced a feature where it's like shows, like it's called stages, I think. Where you can it's more like a show than just a straight screen share. And like one of the things that people can do is they can raise their hand to ask for permission to like join voice chat, which I think that's cool. So like it's just sort of you know, if you don't abuse this privilege, don't get in my voice chat and say racist shit. Like, you know, one of the rules is you know, just because you're here doesn't mean that you are entitled to this stuff. You know, I will provide this stuff in good faith, but if you come in here and you're like breaking the rules, you know, y'all are gonna get booted. Or like, you know, if you do the voice chat thing and then you suck, like, you know, you're doing stuff that could get me in trouble, you know, I'm not, when you raise your hand, I'm just not gonna, you know, I'm just gonna be like, nope. It's the fucking moving platform. God, just missed it.
Hey, I got the magic powder. And we already know that the bat gives trash, so, you know, nice utility item, I guess. Alright, that's how many? Oh, I gotta do turtle fuck myself. Just get me out of here. Why don't we pop in here and see if this is going to be a DNF? Okay. Not
good
bees.
The good bee, and the good bee rests forever. My nose is itchy.
Take me to the world of the darkness.
This song always makes me think of your first birthday stream. When it opened up with this song, like it was gonna be this like nice, sweet, you know, like tribute to Panda.
like a fucking in memoriam. He is dead. I was going over here.
Like, I don't know about Panda, but like, I've like morbidly thought like, what would happen here if Panda like had a heart attack and died, and it's like, what do we do with CT? And I'm like, I don't know. Honestly, it depends on Cleo. If Cleo would be willing to basically be the new Danny.
You Piccadilly whore!
Yeah. I might continue it, but it would be really hard to continue it without Panda. But then the question is like, how, like, if I were gonna end it at that point, like, would I do a memoriam? And I don't think so. I think that would just be me weeping profusely on stream, and...
But you'd be weeping profusely together with bees.
With bees?
Oh, did I ever get this pedestal?
Yes, you did.
I did? This one?
Yeah.
This one? This exact one?
Yes.
This one over here?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you get the... You got the hacky jump over there, right?
Yes.
Okay. To Turtle Rock.
Nope.
What do you mean, no? It's where everything is. Do you have green pendant?
Yeah, I got green pendant and I already did it.
You already did sriracha sauce?
And he was worthless. Just like the sauce.
Wow. I like sriracha sauce.
I had it once, I was not impressed. I've squeezed better sauce out of my fucking... I've squeezed better sauce out of my fucking bathing suit after a dip in a particularly grimy sea. Get a therapist if you like sriracha sauce.
Making me think of Jon Stewart's rant against Chicago deep dish. Let me tell you something. Your pizza is an above-ground swimming pool for rats. I don't know whether to eat it or throw a coin in it and make a wish. And if I did, I'd wish for some real fucking pizza.
Sriracha sauce is okay.
Like, the best part of that rant was when he did, like, the next show, and he was like, now, a while ago, I had some words where I may have implied that, Chicago deep dish pizza feels, or tastes like, if you baked a mozzarella stick for an hour in Paul Ditkiss's ass. But, it turns out that Chicago has television. Like, it was such a good bit.
Hey, guess what, nerd? Eat shit.
The mayor sent him a deep dish pizza. He was like, just try it. And then, the Daily Show tweeted out, trying to give the deep dish to a dog, and the dog refusing it. And John was like, now, for context, I have seen this dog not only eat garbage, but spend an entire day in another dog's butthole.
I don't think I've ever tried a proper deep dish.
I have. It's not great. To agree with one of Jon Stewart's points, this is not pizza. This is a fucking casserole.
I like casseroles.
I'm surprised that you haven't completed your casserole by putting fried onion rings upon it.
See, now you're giving me ideas. And I'm like, dude, finish off a pizza. Like, finish a pizza, cook it. Just the whole pizza. But then, like, after it's done, you sprinkle some crispy onion on top. And that guy just noped into the wall. He's like, I know what's about to happen. Bye, Steve.
What is it? What is it, please, for God's sake?
Funyuns?
You're...
I was talking with a couple of my friends about this, and Mom made like an actual pizza casserole. Charge beam.
Okay, well, that'll make a couple of fights better, so I don't hate that.
But yeah, she made an actual pizza casserole, right? It had like mushrooms and black olives, and you know, mozzarella cheese and all that jazz on it. Ooh. And it was, you know, and I had tomato goop in it, and then of course it had like noodle, I guess.
Fucking Vitreous.
I'll take him over Helmasaur any day. Turn invisible, you dumb fuck. But I was talking with a friend of mine, I'm like, you know, a pizza casserole is an odd concept when you think about it, because you take a disc of dough and you put anything on it, you can call it a pizza.
Please.
Ice beam!
Okay, alright. Where do I want to go with Ice Beam? Prop Meridia. Okay, let's go.
Right?
Yeah.
But a casserole is literally just anything.
A dish of ingredients.
Right. So a pizza is just a dish of ingredients
That's
on a disc of dough. So how do you make something that is specifically a pizza casserole? And I decided that really the only way you could conceivably, you know, it's the way Mom did it, which was it needs pepperoni.
Yeah.
Because pepperoni is like the quintessential pizza topping.
Yeah.
Whether or not you like it. When people think of like, you know, a cartoon picture of a pizza, pepperoni's on there.
Yeah.
Yeet! Look at it go. So it's like, if you want to call something a pizza casserole, just a pizza, it has to have pepperoni on it, otherwise it's just a casserole.
Yeah.
You could specify like, oh, it's a Hawaiian pizza casserole, and it's got like ham and pineapple on it, as well as tomato sauce, and it's like, okay, it's a Hawaiian pizza casserole. But you could also just call it a Hawaiian casserole, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want to do that yet. What the hell? Why did I get stopped?
Because you're a fool. You're a dang fool! Charlie Brown.
What were some...
That was my favorite. That was my favorite Charlie Brown special. You're a dang fool, Charlie Brown.
What were some of the other... What were some of the other bits?
Become the cloudfish you were always meant to be.
I want to know that when I get drunk and pass out on my pizza, I'm not gonna drown. Oh fuck. Well, I'm stuck. I can't. Like, you do not make pizza in a skillet. The only thing you use a skillet for is to fend off somebody who hands you pizza they made in a skillet.
You also use a skillet to make skillet dishes. like delicious breakfast dishes. What is your hint? Everybody is looking for something. God damn it.
I don't have high jump, so I can't get, Shack Tool right now. That was sick. Uh-oh, spooky.
Oh, I am in a spooky dungeon. Oh, I am. Oh my god!
No!
Ah, why? God.
Those dudes are like the scariest enemy in the whole stupid game.
This is the spookiest dungeon.
There we go.
Go, 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 go. Look at the... There are ghosts! There are just ghosts here!
Spooky music, signals, spooky dungeon.
This place is cursed.
Like, but yeah, what a good rant. Like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You son of a bitch. Ah, goo.
Yay.
Like, that genuinely, I think, was one of the Daily Show's best moment. Like, the Jon Stewart Daily Show's best moments.
I like it. I've never had a good thin and crispy pizza. Like, it's always like some microwave shit.
Oh, that's a big one. And that's an E-tank.
Or like, you know, a home, put it in your oven. Like, I've never had it made in an actual pizza place. Mostly because I'm always like, I just want a nice, normal, buttery crust. Maybe with a little seasoning on it.
Okay. Oh, apparently I can just do that now. Oh, I have Spring Ball. I'm so dumb. I have a shield.
Wait. Sir. You are now a madam. What do you mean no empty bottles? Get this bee out of here! Bees do not keep me alive. Fucking bees.
Yes. I have had Chicago deep dish pizza. Which, just so everybody's clear, if you go to some pizza restaurants, like I know Pizza Hut had this, they have something they call deep dish pizza. It's not deep dish pizza.
Like, I think they should call deep dish pizza, Chicago style deep dish pizza, something else. Cause proper Chicago deep dish pizza is more like a pie.
Yeah, like you have a crust, then you fill it with mozzarella cheese, just like load that shit up, and then you put cold marinara sauce atop the cheese, atop, like some power. But I have had Chicago deep dish pizza, was not a fan. Like,
Yeah, but
have you ever had a cheesecake? Okay? Try to imagine it's just straight up mozzarella cheese. And then put cold tomatoes, like marinara sauce on it. Like,
why cold?
I don't know.
Heat that shit up. Like, they don't give you cold marinara sauce at good restaurants when you're getting your breadsticks or your goddamn mozzarella sticks. They heat that shit up. Alright, give me my better sword. Yay.
Timed it wrong. Oh, I don't have... Fuck, I don't have X-ray, so I don't have...
No fast.
No fast.
Well, no fastest. Have some power bombs.
Cool.
That didn't interrupt your fight, right?
No.
That's good, because I don't actually care.
Now, I'll tell you what I like even less than Chicago deep dish pizza. Not because I think it tastes worse.
You're just mad about the principle of the thing?
Yes. Is California pizza.
I've not heard of that.
Okay. I want you to imagine pizza.
Okay.
Okay.
And ruin it.
Yeah. And then I want you to imagine it's made with the most pretentious bullshit ingredients. Like, you're getting, like, fucking Greek, like, Satsuki sauce or whatever. Instead of, like, it's not a white sauce, it's not a red sauce, it's like Scotsy sauce or whatever, and some kind of, like, artisanal cheese, and kale, and, like, quinoa, and it's like, holy...
So it's hipster hippie pizza.
And it's like, no.
Man, what happened to you, California? You used to be the party state.
Again, to quote Jon Stewart, this is not pizza. Do you know how I know it's not pizza? Because, do you know what we call this? Like, what do you call it? Chicago-style pizza? Californian-style pizza? You know what we call this? Pizza. But, like, it... Yo, with the raid! Thanks! You guys know what to do, load up the kobolds! Shoot! Shoot! Defend! Welcome, my dude! How's you? How was stream? Okay. See if I can get off a couple of shots and make the Alright, come get me, bitch. Side missions in FF7? Cool. I still haven't played the remake. They have not made it inexpensive yet. And I am not paying full price for Final Fantasy VII. Yes! SMZ3.
That's what we do. I sure hope there's a magic refill pod over here.
Would be handy.
Otherwise, I'm
Hey, high jump boost.
Oh, thank God.
Need it not.
Alright. Oh, cool.
I was really tempted to do an Aerith joke right now, but I legitimately can't remember if Kraden has played the original.
Oh, 2 seconds, fine.
Oh, I fell down, so I couldn't do the thing.
Oh, butter sword.
Hold on. P.
I don't see any P-motes in chat.
Caught him off guard.
How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old men?
What?
That reference kind of falls apart when you're dealing with lots of people at once. It's a SpongeBob quote.
Oh.
I guess I'm just going straight again.
Like, I'm getting close to being able to do the spike boost. But, cause like, there's like 2 types of spike boosts you can get. One of them, you move back a little bit, and then one of them you go fucking flying back.
And yeah, this is multi-world Archipelago.
Archipelago.
Arch-playing, dang. I'll pronounce it how I want.
If you've not heard of Archipelago yet, you can go to archipelago.gg. Basically, it's a multi-game randomizer where they have a bunch of different games that they support. Can I get out of here? I think so. I have ice beam, so as long as I'm careful, I can get out of here. So they have a bunch of games that they support. And so like they do have, so like right now I'm only playing Super Metroid, he's only playing Legend of Zelda, but like we could also add, we could also have somebody playing Zelda 1. Alright, we're just gonna do this the hard way. Because I know this is doable. We could have somebody doing Zelda 1, or like we could have somebody playing Ocarina of Time, somebody playing Hollow Knight. Or Minecraft, or Factorio.
Oh, why?
Boy, they've been really getting you lately.
Well, they put them in the stupidest places, and they only come down when I've blocked myself into a corner and I don't know they're there. I'm just like...
Are you in go mode?
Basically.
Okay.
In fact, I'm pretty much only doing a whole bunch of this dungeon because I need the big key.
Alright, I think I should do Wrapup.
And I'm kind of hoping I'm gonna get like a tunic or 2.
Because I have to beat Ridley, which means I need to get down there. And I don't, which means I need Spazer. Well, I don't... no, it's Ice Beam locked, so I could go down there now. Okay. Should I... Golden Chorizo, Ridley are both lower. I need to clear Red Brinstar. I haven't done that. Collect 75% of items. Yeah, I should go do Wreck Ship. I don't have Microwave Beam though. Metroid 1, Z1, M3, Z3. Jesus. That's too many. But Metroid 1? Yo, screw tag, let's go. Metroid 1 isn't in the randomizer yet, isn't in Archipelago yet, but Zelda 1 is. So you could almost do that. You can also do single player, you can do single player Archipelagos with multiple games. I'm not sure how that works though, because I haven't tried it. But one of our friends of the channel, Kyril, says he's gotten a single player multi-world game going. So, if you were to hop into our Discord, he could probably tell you how to do it. Fuck. Okay, abandoned highway. Super missiles. Dude, I have so much fucking ammo.
Good. All the more to murder Ridley with. Oh, cool. This guy with ice, and I'm bad at it. Did not go horribly. No. Get in the door, you stupid pointy-eared freak. Cool bees.
Have some arrows.
I just got 2 sets of arrows. Hey, magic potion.
Okay.
Useful.
Bottle plus existing potion.
Go away, bees.
Yeah, we used to do SMZ3. We used to do Smelda quite a lot. And then Archipelago happened, and this is just way better. Because the way we used to do Smelda was that I play Super Metroid, he plays Zelda. Because he's better at Zelda and I'm better at Metroid. But that meant that there was a lot of downtime.
Handing controllers back and forth.
Yeah, because like when he was doing Zelda, I couldn't do anything, so I would just sit there. But then Archipelago happened, and now we can both play at the same time, which is fun. Boy, I'm glad that was ice locked, because it just occurred to me that I
still don't have space. Right?
Yeah. Fuck, I don't have. If you could find the dumb, I would be appreciative. What's funny is that now that I use that for microwave beam a lot, it's not a dumb really anymore.
How am I doing it that way?
Oh fuck, I couldn't turn around because I got moonwalk on. Come on, you prick. Show your fucking face. I know you want to. So, at some point, I would like to have us try some like harder games. Like Panda's kind of a Dark Souls fan. Whoa, that was lucky.
Why am I so stupid?
Damn. Panda's kind of a Dark Souls fan.
Kind of. Problem is, the only one they have on there right now is 3, which is my least favorite of the Dark Souls.
There we go.
There she is. Hey, shroom. And a big old shield.
Nice.
And a hort.
So,
oh, I can.
Oh, let me just make a whole bunch of lag.
I can hook shoot.
But like, they have Hollow Knight, which I just recently buffed up on. Just recently derusted, so that maybe I can do. Maybe we can have a big. Because I think it would be. I do think it would be cool to have like a big Archipelago session for a stream sometime. And I would like to do Hollow Knight because I quite enjoy that game. I'm not the best at it, but I'm also not the worst. I have gotten the secret. I've beaten the Radiance. I haven't beaten Absolute Radiance. That's too much. Like, wait, what am I doing? I've already gone over here. Now space jump would be nice if you wanna grab that.
Make promises. I hope one key's good enough, because I don't know if I missed any chests.
I have screw attack. Stop using worst beam. But yes, if you play
monster,
if you play this particular randomizer, I strongly encourage you to call it Smelda, because it's fun. Yeah, because they've got a ton of games, like Doom, the original Doom, Doom 2.
That's actually kind of more my jam. Like, if you want me to play, if you want someone who's actually good at what they're doing in your team, you stick me in Doom.
I'm trying to think what are some Doom of the other ones. They have Minecraft, Factorio.
I used to be good at Factorio, and they updated
what the hell?
it.
Who did I miss? Is that just... That can't just be a... Oh, I missed this guy. 7.
You
Oh, right, okay.
piles of unbelievable hot garbage.
No! That was almost amazing. Fuck. God, where's some of the other ones they have?
There's a whole bunch that we're not familiar
Raft
with
is in there.
Raft. I know a bit of Raft. Blasphemous.
Oh yeah, Blasphemous. 6v.
6v.
V6, however you wanna.
Or...
I don't know. You can go to archipelago.gg and see all the games that they've got there. They have a pretty big
Super Mario
selection.
World.
Oh yeah, Super Mario World's in there. They don't have any of the Mega Man ones, but honestly, that's fine. I've never thought the Mega Man randomizers were particularly good.
Yeah. At least with Doom, they did something interesting. Although I did notice that they actually made their own source port basically to make it work. You have to get AP Doom, which I'm pretty sure is Archipelago Doom.
See you later, Creighton. Thanks for hanging out. Bowling.
Wait, I want that matchup. Oh, hey!
Mulder.
Finally.
Hey, buddy.
Now die.
When did you get Sword 4?
It was the reward for Turtle Rock.
Have some bees? Yay, reserve tank. Love to see it.
Why are the rats so damn powerful all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's it. Anymore. Thank you.
What the fuck is this? Apparently it's a three-dimensional.
What am I missing? Oh, this one and... No, wait, that one's Criteria. Which one did I miss? Where's the other one? I'm scared. That's a Criteria item. I'm scared. What did I miss? Fine, we'll do this the slow way. Cool. Good job, Ark.
Why was I doing that with the fucking fire rod? What a waste of magic. Come on, give me at least one tunic.
No! Fine, fuck off. That was kind of cool. Which one am I forgetting?
Oh hey, Vitreous.
Oh. God, I'm stupid sometimes. At least I don't have to do a full loop.
No. He died in one hit. I couldn't get my hook shot out before the chest appeared.
Cool, it was a piece of art. Glad I came back for that.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and go poof. Yep, that was the right call to make. Alright, here we are. What lovely music to murder this man with.
Well, like I said, I would like to do more, Archipelago stuff with, folks in the Discord, but there are folks in the Discord who just do it for funsies without us. So, if you want, you can pop into our Discord. I'm sure we got people who would love to play with you. I know, Baldric and Cobalt both do multi-worlds and quite enjoy it.
Okay, green tunic Ganon. Fuck
and yes,
me.
he can do weapon swap with the shoulder buttons, but he's not as familiar with it as he could be. Like, he's not as familiar with it as he would need to be for that to be faster than menuing. Wait, I did this already. Which one am I missing?
Get fucked.
Which one am I missing?
Alright, well.
Hold on. I did Gauntlet. I got asshole room.
I thought that he was about to try to murder that chicken. I was like, no one is murdering a chicken! Flee again and it's safer there! Stupid bee. This is a good question, Ganon.
Wait. So, you're about to win the game. But I still need... You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to... I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go to Lower North Fair.
Ow.
Let me in. Like... Something I did promise to chat is that once I finish the comic commission, so I don't have that hanging over my head, I'm going to take a reasonable amount of time, like a month, to put in
God damn it.
to put in a few hours a day, legitimately trying to speedrun Super Metroid. Like trying to damn it. But I also decided that
Bullshit.
I also decided that I'm gonna create my own category for it. Which is like Varia percent, which uses basically it uses a few enhancements from the Varia tweaks, like momentum conservation, respin, that sort of thing, and allows for performance hacks like lag reduction and
OMG. I liked Wii.
Yeah, Wii was better. Like lag reduction and unlimited sprites. Because frankly, I think it's just more fun. I think the controls in Super Metroid are kind of janky. Like, they don't feel very good a lot of the time.
Oh god, that is not a good harem.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just heads.
Sits in own pew. Like they feel really janky a lot of the time. Oh, I can do this. So it's just like, it's just more fun with these tweaks. So, you know what? As Tomato Anus has pointed out, speedrunning is incredibly arbitrary, and you should do speedruns that are fun for you. Oh, fucking goddamn it. So, like, you know, if you want to do your own category or your own goals or whatever, do that. Like, if you want to get like good times on an official leaderboard, you got to do it the way they want you to. But if that's not your thing, do what you would rather do. And I'm like, you know what? Cool. I am gonna do that.
It got worse.
And what I think I'll do is like, once I've like, what I think I'll do is like when I'm getting decent at it. Whoops.
Oh, thanks.
Oh fuck. When I start to get decent at it, I think I'll do like a segmented run, and then, because I'm in the Super Metroid speedrunning Discord, so I think once I get halfway decent at it, I'll do a segmented run and post a video of it and be like, you see how cool this is? Can we make this a category? And see if I can get like an official category up on the speedrunning.com. But yeah, I think because the other thing is, oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Phew. I can't get into Croc, but I don't want to. That's not my objective right now. My objective right now is Lower Norfair, which I can do Lava Dip to get in. Next time, stay down. The other thing is, like, because I think the speed tech with the Varia tweaks would be crazy. Like, can you imagine, like, like somebody like Oats and Goats having access to like momentum conservation? No, I want gravity suit off. Or like, God, have you seen the fucking 100% task for this game? Except now that, but with momentum conservation. Like, that would be fucking insane.
This thing, buddy, sleeps again. Forever!
That was nice and slow. Love to see it. Yeah, like the 100% tasks, like the current world record 100% tasks, by I think Snick is the one who did it.
Snick at night?
Yeah. Like, it's so insane that when Dwango AC demoed it on his channel, they had to have two screens. One was like the actual game, and another was they fixed it. Whoa. All right. There we go. Ow!
Sorry.
Hit me right in the funny bone. Okay. We'll do this the quick way. That didn't mean that much running space. Yes, I did. Oop.
This is a jazzy fucking soundtrack for the Zelda credits.
And Norfair. Oh.
Might be a space jump up there.
Yep. I mean, not that I need space jump at this point.
It would sure make the rest of this
Wait.
a little less annoying. You have to do the whole loop again.
Die! Right. I don't know, my brain quit working. That thing that I just did right there, that was a... No, this is the wrong way. No! Because now I have to kill all these fuckers. Die! Did I get them all? Okay. Slow. Something I need to do for the Patreon is I need to get, since it's like so heavily Discord based, I need to get more custom emotes for that server. I
One
need to
fighter
make
sword, 7 master sword, 1 tempered sword, 2 gold sword.
Die.
20 bonks, 16 save and quits, 1 death, 0 fairy revivals.
Oh shit. Okay. This is... No. This jump is really precise. Like, you have to do... There's like a few frame window from when you're on the wall where you can do a wall jump. So like... Yep, there we go. So like, you can get further away from the wall and then do the jump. And... Okay, this is where I need to go. So you can get further... So you can... Excuse me.
Cool.
For fuck's sake, Samus. No! I'm so angry right now. These dudes hit so fucking hard. Ow. I hate doing all of this game without space. I want every... I went into the very Randomizer Discord to beg them for starting inventory. Like you have in the Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Because now I have to do this now I have to do this garbage again. Come on. Nope. There we go.
Hey, LaBelle!
Hey, LaBelle! Welcome! I don't believe I've seen LaBelle in a while.
Alright, time for this horse shit.
Whoop. So, like, Space Jump just makes the game more fun. Like, it just feels good to have. And it wouldn't bother me so much. Like, I wouldn't be so concerned about, like, starting with it. Like, that wouldn't be a feature I would need. If the randomizer didn't almost always put Space Jump really late in the seed. So, like, by the time you tend to get Space Jump, like, especially, if the tricks that you tell, like, because, in a like regular difficulty seed, in a regular difficulty seed, it's not going to make you do lava jump to get into Lord Norfair. But if you tell it that you know how to do that, you don't need space jump, like at all, ever in the game. So because of that, it tends to put space jump really late in the seed, and by the time you get it, you don't, like, you're past the point where it would be especially useful. So it's like, bummer. Womp. Okay, here we go. There we go. Love to see the double hit.
Jack and Daxter might be getting a movie? That's interesting.
That could be cool.
What are the actors that you are not happy about them?
Why couldn't they just hide? It's not like Mario where where his entire voice has been wahoo! You know.
Yeah, Jack did end up talking and ruining the whole character.
Like... Wait, I can't remember if oh, fuck. Now I've screwed it. No.
Tom Holland is Jack and Chris Pratt is Dexter. Well, now he's been Mario, and now he's gotta be in everything.
Alright, I like Chris Pratt. I do, really. Like, genuinely, I think he's a fun actor. He's a cool dude. He's in too many things now.
There's another actor that was like that before Chris Pratt.
I've completely lost count of how much damage I've done to this asshole. I wish there was, like, something he would do that would signal to me that I can be grabbed now. Grab? Nope. This dude's fucking tail pisses me off so much. Oh. We just hard-moded.
My biggest beef with the first game of Jack Daxter was I felt like it was too short. I felt like the game ended when I was just really getting into it. And I think that was entirely intentional. They were like, we're gonna make a sequel. Like, I think they were planning Jack and Daxter 2 when they were making the first game.
That wouldn't surprise me. Is there more stuff that you can get?
I can't do jack shit.
You've gotten all the items?
No, I mean, I'm literally stuck here.
You can reset the game.
I can't reset shit. I don't have that power. Do you have any more objectives you need to complete?
Yes. I need to collect 75% items and clear Red Britain Star. Which I thought... Oh, wait. No! I need Spazer. I have to clear Red Britain Star, and there are Spazer doors up there. I was hoping I didn't need Spazer, but I do. Alright. I need to restart your game because...
That's gonna...
No. If it's fast... If the menu is fast enough, it doesn't piss off S and I. Let's recharge here at the save station. I played the first one, but it was so long ago I don't really remember it, and I remember starting the second one and just not finishing it. You know what games I have on this computer that I should dip back into is I have the Onimusha games.
Oh, yeah. Because that was the game that was like a samurai version of Resident Evil, right?
Yeah, kind of. It had the tank controls and like you were supposed to like collect souls or something. I forget the exact lore. Couldn't finish Lost Frontiers. Got really lost. What's a float? Is that a Jack thing?
Again, probably, but it's been so long. I just remember really liking how colorful the world was. And
Oh, cool.
collecting, like, egg-looking things.
I do like games with color. Do you remember that period in the Xbox 360 era where everything was brown? Like brown is like the signature color of the 360. I can't get up to...
Cool. Neat. Great. Love it.
I can't get into Croc. He was spacer locked.
Jack and Daxter's version of a chocobo? I do have vague memories of some kind of burb.
Which game has your favorite chocobo?
Final Fantasy.
The first one? It didn't have chocobos. Not sure why I came this way instead of the other way. Okay, good job, me.
I think the Xbox 360 era is when we started having to pick and choose our consoles a lot more. We had a brief period where it was like, yes, get all the consoles, every single one of them.
So,
now that I think about it, that was the only period when that happened, and the rest of them were pick and choose your consoles. Because like it was like, well, you can have a Sega Genesis or a Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, duh. You can have a Nintendo 64 or a PlayStation. Nintendo 64, duh. But then it was like the next generation after that, it was like, we're gonna have a GameCube and a PS2 and an Xbox and a Dreamcast.
yeah, like, the reason we actually got a PS2 and we didn't wait for the GameCube, because we were very much a Nintendo family at the time. Can I... Oh, hold on.
Ow.
Do I have enough room to get a... No, I don't. No.
Ow.
Fucking... Man, you haven't gotten any armor upgrades.
Nope. Did Ganon without any suits.
Also, I apologize to our viewers who are not here often. Normally, we have custom sprites for this, but I forgot to put them in
Yes.
before we started streaming, and I didn't want to...
I could be a delightful, nearly extinct lard bucket right now. God, it was bees.
And I could be the gender bent arc.
Sometimes I regret choosing Panda as a fursona.
How come?
Just because of all the memes of LOL, you will be dead soon.
LOL extinct.
Like, I chose him because pandas are like... I chose him because when I first made my persona, my proper persona, I was a teenager and everything had to be fucking edgy as shit.
So like, you were
So I was like, I'm gonna be the dark
tiger.
I'm gonna be a dark panda.
Oh.
And like, because I'm so grumpy, this is perfect because pandas are like the opposite of grump.
Hey,
So a dark panda is a grumpy panda. Except I forgot, like, I didn't completely subvert the panda stereotypes. Because it was like, yeah, but you're still fat, lazy, and don't have sex ever, so not much of a dark panda, are you?
Yay. There's an item in criteria I haven't gotten. I can't remember what it is. Went up to...
Ow. My brains. Yep.
Which one am I forgetting? Got that one, got that one. Got those. Got Alcatraz. Got, Bomb Corridor. Got, Secret Chimney.
Chimbly.
Got First Pull. I got... Oh, I forget. I got ShamWow.
There are some periods in my life where I'm glad I didn't decide to do a persona then. Like, if I was super young, I think my first official persona was a Sonic fan character.
What did I miss?
Oh, the super missiles that you didn't pick up in the acid run.
You're right, okay.
So you're good.
Thank God. No! Are you kidding me? And now my game is crashed.
What the fuck?
Because it's these fucking... This shit. This right here, the fuck... Like... You hit a point and it stops working. USB Mini is the worst. Like, I need to get a PS5 controller. Cause that's USB-C now. But I'm gonna have to upgrade that too, so I should go find out how much a used PS5 controller costs. And I can stop using these goddamn... although I haven't really held one for a long time, so I'm not sure how they hold in the hand. They look comfy. Because they look like they're the same kind of structure as like your modern like Xbox style controller, but they're symmetrical, which makes them good for retro games. But I suppose I do already have the split D-pad, and that's compatible with the PS5. So all I need to buy is the clicky kit upgrade for it. The PS4 controller is the first PlayStation controller that I actually liked, because I have very small hands, and so not very small, but compared to most people, you know, my size, I have small hands, which have their benefits. I can stick my hand all the way into a Pringles can.
And then you can pretend you were Samus Aran. Pew pew.
Pew pew. But yeah, just the way the first PlayStation controllers were shaped, it put me in like a really claw-like hand position. I really didn't like it. The PS4 controller was the first one where they structured it in such a way that it felt good in my hands. But I haven't gotten my hands really on the PS5 to like I've held it and it seemed okay, but I haven't held it long enough to like actually play stuff. So, but you know, freaking they don't put that shit in Walmart anymore to demo games, so I can't like sit there and try it for a while. I remember the first time I saw, like, I remember when Walmart had the 64 set up to demo, and I remember
you're playing Super Mario 64 with your neck craned to the sky because the TV was on top of the goddamn shelves.
And so you're like, fucking blew my mind. I'm like, oh my god, we gotta get this. And the controller, like, I know the controller gets ripped on because it was such a weird shape, but I saw it, I was just like, this is cool. Like, what a freaky design. This is crazy. But yeah, just the stupid connectors are starting to get me to a point where I'm like, I want to get a DualShock 5 just so I have a USB-C connector and it will stop being trash. Like, because it is Bluetooth, and we could connect it via Bluetooth, but then you get, like, even more input lag.
So, something I was about to touch on was, like, there's some periods in my life where I'm glad my persona didn't emerge.
Mm-hmm.
Where I was like... Because, you know, my first official persona was, like, a Sonic fan character, a tiger.
Yeah, it was a tiger.
And, like... I picked the tiger entirely because I like cats and tigers are cool.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing to do with the fact that tigers have anything to do with me whatsoever.
Like, personality-wise, but... I mean, there are a lot of people who pick a persona just because they like that. Like, my first persona was a falcon.
If I had realized what a furry was and personas were earlier in my life, my persona would have been a beaver.
Okay.
Because I was like, Angry Beavers is the best fucking show. But then I would have been a pointy-ass beaver for the rest of my life.
Yeah. My first persona was a falcon. Apollo. And then, I started dating Cleo. I can't remember if it happened before or after we got married. But, she was like, you are not a falcon. You are definitely like a dog, like a husky or something. Like you're fucking hyper ass motherfucker. Like, so I was like, okay. So that was when I created Arcane, who is just like the most bitch basic husky design of all time. Like nothing fancy, no sparkle colors, no weird. No, he's not like blue. He's just like charcoal and cream fur, green eyes. Just you. Like, no weird patterns or anything, just bitch basic, husky. I kept Apollo around. He's my music sona. When I publish music, I do it under the Apollo name. And then in 2015, I created Robin as a pseudonym. She's a dragon. For doing art, because I was like dipping into like professionally drawing pornography as a career, and I was like, I don't want like family like discovering what I do, so I created this pseudonym who kind of became a persona, because like I had to kind of like pretend to be Robin, and then that started to feel kind of uncomfy because I was like pretending to be a woman. And like she wasn't just like a figurehead anymore, she was like a personality like that I was getting into and pretending to be, and I was like, I feel like I'm appropriating stuff. But I kept the character around. I still use her quite a bit. I'm working on a comic right now that has her in it, and I'll be starting a Patreon soon with her in it as well. But yeah, like I'm not sure. Like, if I were to make a persona right now, like, if I'd never made a persona and I were to make one right now, I'm not sure what I would choose, honestly. I think it would probably be more interesting than Arc. Like, not crazy, like, I wouldn't go crazy, but at least have some, like, more interesting, like, fur pattern, or maybe a different species. Cause like,
If I were to make my persona now, I would be a whatever.
just who gives a shit? Like,
I would be the persona equivalent of Gonzo.
you know what? If I were to make a persona right now, it would probably be Apollo, because I really liked the Apollo design. Like if I wasn't shackled to the idea that I have to be a species that like feels like me personality wise, right? And I could just be whatever I wanted and thought was cool, I'd probably go with Apollo rather than Arc. But I feel like I've committed to this now, and I have like a public facing thing.
Yeah, that's the real thing. Like early on, before like you get any real attention on your shit, it feels like you can just play fast and loose and just be like, you know what? I'm done being this.
Yeah.
I want to be this now and change it and like maybe keep the old design around as another character,
Yeah,
but
just
like
an OC that.
But like you could, but after you've been around for a while, like, you know, think about some of the gray muzzles out there.
Yeah.
Like Max Black Rabbit. He can't not be Max Black Rabbit anymore. It'd be weird.
So I'm officially a gray muzzle now. Literally have gray in here. It's weird. You know what's crazy to think about? Bobby is gonna be 18 in 3 years, which means in 3 years I'm going to be. It is possible that I could be a grandfather. Like, hopefully not. Like, hopefully he's intelligent enough to just like, can you just hang on in that shit until you're like 25? That's when your brain will be finished developing. Don't do romantic shit. Don't get married. Don't just, you know, like if you want to get laid, fine, but like, you know, just like hold off. Build a life first. Like, start doing romance when your brain is fully developed and you're not building a life around a person when you don't even know who you are. Like, give it some time. But like, it is possible that he could go out and get stupid and have a kid, and now I'm a grandfather. So technically I am potential grandfather age in 3 years. It's like, no. But it could be worse. Cleo's 4 years younger than me, so she's at potential grandmother age in her late 30s. Don't have kids early.
It's demoralizing.
Because she got pregnant when she was 19. I was 23. Don't have kids young, kids. So, anywho. So yeah, that'll do for tonight. I'm sorry, this is a DNF. When Panda's game crashed, it wasn't a huge deal because Zelda saves constantly.
I can save and quit anytime.
Yeah, so his game saves constantly. If I haven't hit a save point, my game does not save my shit. It'll hand me anything that he found for me.
But anything that's your stuff, you have to go get yourself.
And do another check. And since one of my objectives is 75% items, I have to pick up everything I missed again, so it'd be like super slow. So, alas, that's a DNF. I don't know, I might go back to BizHawk, because SNES 9X has like input lag and some performance, has like input lag reduction and just some performance improvements where you get less lag. But also, we didn't have problems with controllers connecting and this thing crashing on BizHawk. Because that's a nightmare. That's DNF material. So, or I could just go try to find see if I can find a used PS5 controller for like $20 and do the upgrade. But That'd be what, $40, $50 to do that? I need a quick $50. Does anybody need a blowy?
And on that bombshell.
So, alrighty. Well, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. As always, a huge thanks to our Twitch tiers, subscribers, and donators. Your financial support helps us to pay a couple bills every month and means the world to us, so thank you so much for that. Don't forget to check us out on YouTube and Discord. We've got some links coming up for you in the chat right now. You're going to want to head over to our YouTube channel. We post full VODs over there. We don't keep them here on Twitch anymore. So you'll want to head over there. We have full VODs over there. I try to keep them uploading as often as possible. They are in 4K over there, which is kind of cool. And so yeah, check that out. I'm talking with Power Stone about starting up highlight reels again, which those were always a lot of fun, like those. So if you don't want to sit through a whole VOD, highlight reels are kind of fun. And I think his computer is powerful enough to handle 4K footage. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you'll want to drop into our Discord. We've got a wonderful community of people who would love to chat with you. And people are doing like Archipelago stuff there. So, you know, if you want to maybe find some people to do Archipelago multi-worlds with, we got that going on. So, yeah, drop by, say hi, and we'll see you guys next time on Controller Tape.
Good boy.
Bye.